And recording. Live chat. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Oh, I guess I should hit play on the oh, I guess I should get the fucking... Oh god, I'm already fucking everything up. Where's the capture card? No! Okay, done. Enable.
I love how it's currently showing Justin Trudeau saying it's afraid.
Well, Justin Trudeau is the one that's afraid. So yeah, hopefully we can finish this thing today. That'd be nice.
Yeah, and then you can start focusing on Dark Souls.
You're in for a good time.
I do need to play more Dark Souls. I admit that. So anyone who has... What?
Oh, Sekiro is 50% off right now on the Steam sale. I'm gonna buy it.
Oh, maybe I should get that.
I've heard nothing but good things about it, and I don't think they usually get better than 50% off for games in the Soulsborne series. So I'm pretty sure that's about as good as it's going to get, at least for the foreseeable future. So even if you don't get to play it anytime soon, I think it's still worth
it. For anyone who has been following the Dragoon streams, I should make sure... Yeah, okay, our audio is playing. I didn't fuck that up, too. For anyone who's been paying attention to the Dragoon streams, it's been a little while since I've streamed. So, I've gotten everyone's Dragoon levels to 5, which is the maximum, except for Kongal. He's at 4. But everyone else is maxed out. And I've completed all of their additions. Every single one of them. Maxed out. Well, Miranda doesn't have any, but, you know. That's what I spent a bit of time doing. And during that time, I got a shit ton of gold. Like, there's a bit of grinding. I didn't... Like, I had to do battles, but the intention wasn't to grind. I ended up getting myself, 3 Ultimate War Gods, which, automatically completes additions, which makes the game very easy. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but we'll see how it goes. Now, before we get to the end bosses, too, I want to take care of all the bonus bosses. The 4 remaining Dragoons of the Past and the Magician Faust, or however it's pronounced. Never actually beaten him before. You've seen Mike Burnfile's Fallout the Frontier analysis. I've heard of it, I haven't had time to watch it yet.
I previewed a little bit of it, and it's got me a little bit worried that he's gonna
go easy
maybe
on it.
Praise some of the things that are definitely bad, but we'll see.
Oh yeah, also Cree, are you after the Outer Worlds?
I haven't beaten Outer Worlds yet. I've actually played very little of it. I need to stream that at some point as well.
Okay, that one's also on the Steam sale right now. It's 67% off.
Ooh, I should get that, because I need to play it as well.
I'm actually not so worried about that because I have Game Pass.
Oh, you got Game Pass? Good taste. It's fantastic.
Good taste, he says.
Game Pass isn't the thing you can have taste for. It's the things within the Game Pass that you have taste. Because there's a lot of garbage in there.
I mean, good taste for, you know, subscription services to join. Game Pass is a lot of great stuff on it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, praised America as a companion, but he did acknowledge the weird slave shit.
No, she's bad all around. It's not the weird... I never even got to the weird slave shit because she got on my nerves so bad. So how the fuck is he gonna sit there and say that she's a good fucking follower? That's bullshit. What the fuck? If I see that in the video, I'm gonna actually be pretty upset, because that is a really shit take. She is a terrible companion.
Pagan, it's only 2 hours. How can you do a video on the Frontier and it's only 2 hours? Like, an analysis, a complete analysis.
Yeah. Oh, that's so bad.
Like, I've heard...
I've
heard Mike Burnfire's gun rants and discussions are pretty good, but, man, this is not promising from what I'm hearing so far.
Yeah, but this isn't Zach. It's Mike.
Oh, Zach is the one who does the gun stuff?
Yeah, this is the guy who typically is always like not really aware of everything
Yeah.
and needs everything explained to him, which that could just be a bit, but if this video goes the way I think it might be, that might not be a bit.
Oh.
But yeah, that's gonna be a shame if that's not the case. Because because keep in mind, we watched one episode
Yeah.
of the Four Decent Friends thing.
Yeah, and I
that was
wanted to die by the end. That was fucking terrible.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was just the
hold on.
first episode.
Four Decent Friends were good. The mod was fucking garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one episode out of like, I think they did 8 episodes, and each one is like anywhere from 2 to 4 hours long. So yeah, trying to cover all of the Frontier in like an hour-long video or a 2-hour-long video just isn't going to work.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Battlefield 2042 is already 42% off.
That's because it's
Just
so
sort-
good.
Oh yeah, they just want every. Oh wow, recent reviews overwhelmingly negative.
You don't say.
Not. Yeah, I just love though how decepting the how deceptive like, right on the Steam page and so stuff like a near perfect love letter, Battlefield epic, and one of my favorite games. Like you, impressively huge, and you look at the quotes, and there's a lot of some of these quotes are even taken out of context. Like the one of my favorite games in the series was actually from a negative review where he says, "When everything actually works, it could be one of my favorite games in the series."
Oh.
But
That is really scummy. Holy shit.
Yeah, and so they make it sound like as if it's a glowing review, but really he's saying that the game more often than not breaks so often that it just simply doesn't work.
Jesus Christ.
And also when you look at the reviews of like Noisy Pixel, Digital Trends, Act 2 Gaming, and so on, all these like 9 out of 10s are all from sites I haven't even heard of before.
You know something is really, really, really fucking good when all the reviews come from a site you've never heard of.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I had a friend named Gabby Wabbit who actually bought the digital deluxe edition of it because he told me that apparently he played in each of the betas, and apparently like he was actually pretty happy with the beta from what he played, and apparently several features from the beta were actually removed in the main game. He told me, so they kind of like essentially sold him on a beta that was better than the release of the actual game.
That's really bad considering the beta was terrible.
Yeah.
People hated the beta. Holy fuck. How do you make the full release of the game worse?
Yeah. And he can't get his money back because he's played more than 2 hours of it.
No.
So there goes 100. Yeah, he tried. They got rejected, and that's $120 right there.
Yeah, sometimes you can get your money back if you played more than 2 hours if it's still less than the 2 weeks, but yeah.
Yeah, and now to make things even worse, then the digital deluxe edition, which includes the season 1 pass, they're like, oh, sorry, by the way, the season 1 pass is delayed now.
Yeah, that's fucking scummy as shit.
And not to mention they actually decided to stop supporting other games that were actually starting to get into a better state. Like Battlefront 2 was actually starting to actually achieve its potential, from what I heard, and the fan base was actually becoming happy with the game. And then all of a sudden they decided to drop it to focus on 2042.
Wow.
I think I just
really
went the
don't
wrong
think-
direction.
Dice just can't be trusted anymore.
Nope. That's for damn sure.
And then again, maybe after Battlefield 4 and the fact that they needed their game saved by another team, just that way it functioned as intended. Perhaps that should have been a clear sign that they're not to be trusted with pre-orders.
Okay, so just for everyone in chat, I thought I had to come through here to get back to Velweb. I kind of forget how to get back to Velweb. That's where I meant to go first to fight the Dragoons of old. I want to do Foss last, and then finish off the game. Maybe it's this path over here? No. Just a thing, Creetosis. How are you going to maintain Kongol alive in the Foss battle? I'm not actually planning to use Kongol for that.
Yeah, I noticed that too, Blank Thing. It seems like when COD gets released, regardless of just how bad the release is compared to others in the series, it tends to still be a bestseller. I got a friend who just plays nothing but Vanguard these days, and I'm honestly kind of shocked that he likes and hates it so much.
Hello, everyone. Hello. No Seth today. You mean Setch? I guess he's busy right now, or he didn't see that I was streaming. It's not a big deal. He'll join if he wants to.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll join later.
Well, I'm not sure, but he'll join if he wants to.
Yeah.
He's in the chat, so not the stream chat, our Discord chat.
I actually remember owning this game a long time ago.
You ever beat it?
Nah, I never got past the first disc. It was more a thing that my brother played.
Oh man, you should.
It's a shame because it does look like a pretty good game.
It is really good. From what okay, so I've been slowly playing through it over the past year or two. From what I could tell, the story seems pretty tight. I'm not finding any issues in it so far. I do plan to do a video on it, a near complete analysis on it, so I'll be going through the story again, taking notes, trying to compare everything to make sure it all works out. And yeah, I think it's pretty fucking solid.
Is it as good as Chrono Trigger?
Never played Chrono Trigger.
What? You're kidding me.
Nope.
The Chrono Trigger is fantastic.
Hmm.
It's like one of the most iconic RPGs of the Super Nintendo era.
I've heard a lot of good things about it. I know Vinny Vinesauce always says it's his favorite RPG.
Yeah, it's also pretty short too. I think you can get it finished in about 15 hours.
Hmm.
So it's not like a huge commitment to do a playthrough. There's a bunch of endings too as well for some replay value.
Yeah. I think you were going the right way. I was to go fight Faust. I need to go to Velweb. I think this path here to the side is the one I need to take to get there. Do you play Halo? Just slide us since there's a Halo channel on the Discord. I played Halo 1, 2, and 3, but I haven't paid much attention to this series after that. People in the Discord asked for a Halo channel so they could discuss things there.
I have been playing Halo Infinite lately. I kind of like the multiplayer. I know there's a lot of complaints about the progression system, but I enjoyed the combat loop. The single player, however, I think is heavily restricted by the open world nature, because I feel like as if there's hardly any variety in the biomes. It's mostly just one. Like a lot of the areas do look very similar to one another. They're either Forerunner installations, rocky or rolling hills, and I feel like as if the game tends to try to inflate its difficulty by just chucking more enemies at the player, and it requires you to do a lot of repetitive content as well. I feel like as if because of the open world nature of it and the fact you can tackle in any order, you don't really feel the need to. The game doesn't have that natural escalation of difficulty. Instead, like a lot of the encounters are kind of all built sort of equal. So when you've done one encounter, it kind of feels very similar to one another, especially since the biomes are so similar. And honestly, the best thing about the game is probably the grapple hook, just because you get so much mobility out of it. And
Yeah.
I feel like the story, unfortunately, though, is botched. I really think that they made a terrible choice by trying to. I really think that this would have been a good opportunity to reboot the series from from Halo 4 onwards, because Halo 4 and 5 kind of like botched the story, and I feel like as if if someone is not completely savvy with the Halo lore and hasn't played Halo Wars 2, they're going to just be completely confused as to what's going on. It does a really bad job of catching people up. Like, even just a little video showing what's happened between now and then, I think would have gone a long way. Kind of like with Dead Space 2, how there was a previously on Dead Space video that you could look at.
$5 super chat from Scoopmeister. Thank you. The gameplay is beautiful, but the campaign, basically everything cool happens before you play the game. It seems to borrow from Halo 1 too much. Oh.
Yeah, I have heard about that. Yeah, that definitely does seem like it, because all of the interesting conflict actually happens before the game, and you're arriving on the Halo ring after it's already been resolved and essentially taken the place back from the Banished.
Yeah. Yeah, I've not heard good things, and it's such a shame too, because I like the Banished storyline from Halo Wars 2, and I'm like, yes, this is way better than Halo 4 and Halo 5 story. Like, they should have rebooted it, but nah. It's so annoying. Yeah, I played 3 ODST and Reach, and then I watched Let's Plays of 1 and 2 so I could get the full story.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I think it was just really confusing how they made Escharum the villain, considering that he's just a yes man to the main villain. And
Yes, that was so weird. I don't know why they hype up fucking Atriox at the beginning, and then you never get to fight him. You never even get to see him again.
Not to mention, isn't he also the villain in Halo Wars 2? So he already he was already pre-established as a big threat, and all of a sudden he's killed off screen. I get the feeling that he's probably not truly dead, but at the same time, it's just confusing as to why he's not there.
I don't think he's dead. I think they're just using the yes man guy for now.
I just found something out of sequence.
Oh?
I found something I maybe could have stumbled upon earlier but didn't. They're talking about a city that they already know about as if they're just learning about it. I've never seen this area before. I don't know what's here.
Ooh.
Fort Magrad. I believe that's where the Polter Armor boss is. We should take care of that quickly, too. I don't need the item it drops. I've got a couple from fucking grinding in Mayfield, but might as well kill them while we're here.
I will say, though, I do kind of prefer the multiplayer of Halo Infinite to Siege. I've been playing a Siege with my friend Alexis lately, and I like the game is a hell of a lot of fun to watch because it's so intense, but my god is it frustrating. The fact that you can be killed from so many angles and the TTK is under a millisecond sometimes is just absolutely obnoxious.
Yeah.
Like, the skill expression in that game is just so ridiculously high, it makes it inaccessible to most people. It's like the Dark Souls of competitive shooters.
Oh my god, I hate you.
Shut the fuck up, Gadget, you fucking cunt.
It is a very fun game to watch, though.
Yeah. Halo Infinite's multiplayer is definitely better, than 5s and 4s, but it's still got some issues. But they might fix those, hopefully.
The thing that I actually like about games like Halo Infinite.
I'm sorry. This enemy's name is Mr. Bone. We found it. We found Mr. Bone's
Really?
wild ride.
Get off the ride. Oh, I guess that one's ride is over.
Oh, the rides are fucking over. I'm killing these bastards. That's amazing, though.
Yeah, what
Mr.
an
Bone.
enemy name.
Oh shit, I forgot they equipped him with the ultimate war god. Rip.
Bone throwing.
Yeah, I can only assume some of this is due to poor translation. There's a lot of English in the game.
Hmm. So sorry. What were you saying before, Pagan?
Oh, that they might fix the multiplayer for Infinite.
Oh, right. Yeah, what I was gonna say was the thing I actually really appreciate about Halo is the fact that guns actually shoot where you aim them. I am so sick of this shit with modern FPS where if you don't pull your mouse down while shooting and aiming down sights, your bullets fly off into space. It's just fucking absurd. Like, real operators, I'm pretty sure, push the gun further into their shoulders to control recoil, as opposed to pulling down on the weapon so the gun doesn't fire upwards or fire in short controlled bursts. And like in Halo, like if you want to be more accurate with the assault rifle, I'm pretty sure you just fire in short bursts as opposed to going full auto, and that at least feels good knowing to control that. But the fact that in other games like say Valorant, Siege, CS:GO, and other tactical shooters that I've got to be like practically standing still, aiming down sights, and also like pulling down on the mouse or memorizing spray patterns just creates so much extra muscle memory. It's obnoxious. And there's so many cases of where I could get the drop on someone, and they could be. I mean, I think like I was playing Siege one time, and I was like maybe 2 feet from a guy with an SMG and firing at him, and somehow my bullets just flew off into space and didn't hit him. And I'm like, where the fuck did my bullets go? It was so obnoxious.
Yeah, right now they Infinite's gameplay for their.
1 second, I'm getting a call.
Okay. All right. The multiplayer is currently basically it's the way it's designed is creating some bad habits. It's better to just camp and avoid fights entirely rather than trying to rush in and actually fight people, because the AR will just dominate in close range and the BR will just shred at long range. So there's just no reason to ever go into their effective ranges because you'll just lose.
Oh, I see.
So it's creating a very boring playstyle where people just camp.
I'm back.
That was a big problem with Modern Warfare, if I remember correctly. Most players would be running a really overpowered shotgun with claymores and then camping in a certain area.
It was just a call from work asking me for overtime. I also want to get the super chat too. $5 from Scoopmeister again, thank you. It means Chief is almost borderline the chosen one, when he's supposed to be a very effective cog in a machine, like in previous games.
Well, according to the new Halo series, he's only a secondary character, and the new main character is going to be an awesome, rebellious teen who will put him in his place and kick the patriarchy in the balls.
I can't believe they actually are going with that. That is insane. Have they learned nothing?
No.
Have these people learned fucking nothing? Why don't you want money?
5 times the charm, right?
It's fucking insane. Like, yeah, we're gonna shit on the Chief. We're gonna make him like a secondary character who only shows up sometimes. We're gonna make it about a group of women Spartans who defeat the patriarchy and stuff like that. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? A fucking
Oh.
woman. They literally have the Covenant raising human children. And yeah, apparently they have like some female human Covenant allied woman beat the chief's ass. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
You're talking
What are
about the
you
doing?
TV show?
Yeah.
Yeah, are we gonna cover that? I suppose we should ask Setch, but man, it sounds like a massive shit show.
It might be good to do that. The Cowboy Bebop show went pretty well. Well, I mean, it was terrible, but it was great to cover it.
Yeah, I still need to edit those together. Everyone in chat, there are more stag watches coming for Bebop flicks. I've just been slacking super fucking hard on editing them together.
Yeah, which is I really want those to get put out too because they are they are good. I want to watch them again because I still remember some of the reactions we had, and I want to see them again so bad.
All right,
because I'm like, oh, that was so funny.
I was planning on editing one of them today. I'll edit one of them together today and tomorrow.
Okay.
After the stream, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's something I do need to get on.
What did you think of the music used in the trailer? I think it was a Phil Collins song. I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
Did they? Oh,
yeah, they
no,
did.
I can feel it calling in the air tonight. It was an epic cover of it. It actually didn't sound too bad. I kind of
I'm
liked
not against it. Here's the thing. I'm not against it because Halo has done stuff like that in the past where literally in the main campaign, they had like music from like famous artists playing in the background while you were fighting like the Covenant and stuff.
Yeah,
So
that
I'm
was
not
Breaking Benjamin.
Yeah,
in
Breaking
Halo 2.
Benjamin. They had Breaking Benjamin playing in the background in the older games. So I'm not completely against them using a strange song in the thing, especially since the cover of it's actually pretty good. But it is definitely very strange. I'm not against it though. I am against everything else though. Every other decision they've made though besides that is fucking retarded. The whole woke like anti-man like smash the patriarchy fucking bullshit that they want to add into the story, which has no place in Halo. The fuck are you thinking? Like, why would you do that?
The thing that I find kind of strange is that it seems like the villain has some kind of a psychic ability as well, and I don't know if there are psychic humans in Halo. Because you see her like controlling these weird tentacle things when she says surrender to the Covenant.
Yeah, I don't.
And it's like I thought that I don't think the Covenant wants the humans surrender. It wants to exterminate them as well. Some part of holy jihad, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, they don't. They want to cover up the fact that the humans were given the mantle of the Forerunner technology, and they don't want. They want to end humanity and cover up the fact that they are not the chosen ones, or that the Covenant are not the chosen ones, and that humanity is. And
yeah, because
they want to cover that up.
Yeah, it just seems kind of odd that that she would just want them to surrender the Covenant, like as if they are the greater good or something like that, and they just need to listen to the message of the Covenant and join the interstellar family. I think Jojo, that Sony buying Bungie is a little weird. Because currently Bungie only owns Destiny, which is a big money maker, sure. Like there's a lot of money to be made for Destiny, but I'm just wondering how they're going to make that return on investment. Like I don't think that Destiny 2 is going to be making $4 billion extra dollars anytime soon. It's quite old now as well. Also, it seems like they mostly bought them just for a revenue share, and I think they're also going to be sharing some of their engines of tech with them as well, so they can help each other out. Bungie, however, does claim they're gonna be retaining some of their independence.
Yeah, the Ultimate War God is really good. Like I said, it just completes the edition, but you get full benefit from it.
Another thing I will say about the Halo series that disappoints me is that I feel like as if it would have looked so much better if it were animated. I would have loved to have seen a Halo animated series compared to live action.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it would have been better.
Although maybe this is trying to appeal to a so-called mainstream non-gamer audience, like old people that don't watch things if they're animated, like my dad.
I hate that. I fucking hate that goddamn fucking trend of, oh yeah, well, it's not a real show until it's in live action or it looks realistic. I hate that. The fucking Lion King. The fact that the live action Lion King is the most highly grossed fucking animated film of all time pisses me the fuck off.
Wait, yes. Live action Lion King made a lot of money?
It's apparently the highest grossing animated film of all time.
Jesus.
Which I fucking hate that. I hate that somehow became more popular than the original animated one. All because, the original's basically a cartoon.
Yeah, that's
it can't be good. I fucking hate that shit. I hate that people can't take animated media seriously. That pisses me off.
Yeah,
are you fucking kidding me?
Like, I want my dad to watch Arcane at some point, and he just refuses to touch it just because it's animated, and it's like, ugh, it's a kid's show.
Yeah, that's retarded.
And it's like, it's rated MA for a reason.
This fucker just used 3 instant kill attacks against me. You cunt! That was your lot. It literally died after fucking doing the last one.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Is the save point right outside the boss at least?
Yeah, it is.
That's good.
But how annoying is it that I killed my first guy? You know what? This is a boss I should have killed at the end of the previous disc, so this isn't going to be that tough of a fight. Then it kills Rose. It's like, oh, it's almost dead. I might as well just use my last guy to finish it off. It's like, oh, you killed me. I'm going to kill you. Fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Oh dear. A hobo cop dares us to watch High Guardian Spice.
I'd rather consume cyanide.
Yeah, no, I won't be doing that. I definitely won't be watching that shit.
I've heard nothing good about it. Not a single goddamn thing.
Nope.
It does have a pretty ugly art style.
Oh, that's
fucking awful.
That's what it is. I thought they used the move when a piece died. That might be the case. Hey, Cree, what are you planning on playing after this? So, there is a massive backlog that I need to go through. I still need to do Dark Souls. I need to do Outer Worlds. I want to play Final Fantasy IX, which I haven't started yet. Lots of stuff. Vagrant Story. I've heard of that. That's for PlayStation 1, right? I think I might have that on this modded PlayStation Mini.
You should also play a Metal Gear Solid 1 if you get the chance. It's pretty good.
That's another game I've been meaning to play.
I actually think that Metal Gear Solid 1 is the best story out of the bunch, aside from 3. Like, it's just a nice self-contained story. and it's pretty easy to understand compared to the others, which just get needlessly convoluted.
I don't know if Cree saw the conversation we had the other day
But
about like Five Nights at Freddy's and stuff, where I decided to like look into the lore of that stuff. Wow, what a
Rabbit hole?
tangled mess. Yeah, what? It's just a complete fucking tangled mess of shit. I found something that kind of puts it all together in a easier to understand way, and from what I could tell, it's actually pretty good for the most part, although it definitely has some very big issues. But it kind of explains like my whole issue with Vanny and everything from Security Breach. You have to have played the VR game to understand what the hell is going on with her.
oh.
Yeah. So that's why it didn't make any sense to me in Security Breaches, because you have to play another game to understand what's going on. But even then, it's still not fully explained, but it's better.
That's a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently she's possessed
I
by...
can understand. I can understand if it's like a direct sequel. Like, you need to have watched A New Hope to fully understand what's happening in Empire Strikes Back. But like, oh, you have to play this side VR game to know what's happening in this entirely new game that isn't numbered, and you don't know how connected it is to the rest of the series or not.
Yeah, that's a
little
big
fucked.
problem.
Also, keep in mind that whole thing, what happens to Vanny, I think it's all like a secret ending if you find all the tapes.
Yeah, it is.
As
Because
well.
you need all the tapes in order for it to happen, which is weird that they made that like an optional thing. It's like, well, you should have made that like an important plot point. But
yeah, the storytelling of FNAF is, in my opinion, not very good.
the fucking meta shit, dude, that's what really was like, this does not fit. This makes no fucking sense. The whole like the games themselves are literally like somebody who found out the true story that this actually happened, and this is him trying to get the word out to the public that this all actually happened and shit. And then hold on, I'm being attacked by zombies. 1 second.
No.
Get away from me, you fuckers.
That was the biggest problem with Final Fantasy 15. Gotta watch the anime and read a book or something like that to understand the plot. Yeah, that's fucked.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, the whole like, oh yeah, it's all based on a true story, and these games are actually part of the timeline, and they're to uncover the cover up and stuff and all this shit. And then it's literally also a part that the corporation behind the Freddy Fazbear Entertainment like takes notice of the games and then brings Scott onto their board to work for them and make the VR game, which is actually a whole cover up to cover up the original thing, but which makes no sense why Scott would join them if the whole point of the games was to uncover the cover up, and it's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, that sounds super gay. It also sounds like, hey, this guy is exposing us and our horrible, like, war crimes or whatever. Wouldn't the default option be, okay, how much is an assassin?
Yeah, just kill him. Just have him killed secretly. Like, why bring him onto the board and then be like, okay, now you're gonna work for us and you're gonna do the exact opposite of what you were trying to do beforehand. It's like, that's dumb. That doesn't work.
Also, not to mention the whole idea of Vanny getting possessed by a piece of code that they, for some reason, took from one of the animatronics for Snap. I was about to say Snaptrap. For William Afton's suit, and essentially that apparently caused William Afton's like an apparition that I think was controlled by essentially the spirit of Afton to appear in the game and then possess Vanny or something silly like that.
Yeah, it's weird, especially since he's supposed to be dead. Like, you kill him in the final entry before the VR game, but then the VR game is like, oh, but we need him for the next thing that we're gonna do after that, so we have to find a way to bring him back. Oh, we'll just make a VR game that explains how his soul returned and possessed somebody. so we can have him for the final battle in the last game. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, it would have been so much better if they just made Vanny. If they wanted Vanny to become the new villain, they should have just made her a copycat killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also wish they had done more with the animatronics, like we mentioned. Like, I want characters in my story. I don't want my horror game to just be run to place, find thing, or fix thing, occasional jump scare, game over. That's boring. I want actual characters and story in my horror games.
I believe that the story is like that because Scott wants to kill MatPat by overstimulating his brain.
That's a pretty good game theory right there.
It's pretty funny because that one video I was talking about that did like a comprehensive like summary of the entire like lore from start to finish. Almost all of the comments are just shitting on MatPat and like, oh my god, this video actually makes sense. Like, I have watched so many MatPat videos and none of them made any sense, but somehow this guy makes a full fucking lore video from start to finish and it all makes sense somehow.
Not to mention, he's a guy that doesn't even have a properly working microphone.
Yeah, his fucking mic was
better.
Yeah, his mic was shit. He has a weird accent that makes it hard to understand what he's saying. He has some really questionable editing choices that he makes and stuff. And
Mission
yet it's
Impossible
still
theme.
Yeah, the Mission Impossible theme for one of the fights. I'm like, why are you adding this? But yeah, it's still better than anything MatPat makes.
Oh yeah, I was about to mention that meme night about the whole idea that Gregory is actually the crying child from FNAF 4 and is a robot.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, it's very strange. There's a lot they could have done. I wish they had done something more with the other animatronics of like, instead of breaking them, I wish you had to like undo their programming somehow and then like bring them onto the team to use their abilities to get to the other areas. And then you would get to have some like interactions with them. You'd get to see like, you know, you get to talk to them. You'd get to see like Freddy interact with them and find out some more lore with them and all that stuff. And, you know, actually flesh out their characters and stuff because they clearly have defined character traits. All of them have defined character traits. So it would have been nice to have developed them a little bit more rather than, you know, they have some set lines, you kill them, you take their parts, you put them in Freddy, you move on. It's like, that's boring. I don't want that.
Yeah, I also think it's odd how the animatronics get dirtier as the night goes on.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I didn't understand that. I was like, why are they just getting dirty? Nothing's happening. There's no reason for them to be like
It's because
dirty.
It's spooky, I guess.
I guess it's supposed to be like, oh, they're getting more and more corrupted, but they want to kill you right out the gate anyway, so it doesn't really feel like anything's happening.
It's also kind of weird how Chica actually knows Gregory's name.
Yeah, that is
though
really
she's
weird.
Never met him before.
She just walks around. Well, I guess it's because she's being possessed by somebody who knows who she is, so...
Oh, it's because Gregory. It's because Gregory's a robot, that's why.
I just want to point out quickly, at one point we had 24 viewers and now we have 13. I think your talk about autism robot child murder game has scared off half the audience.
Oh no.
Well, I just wanted to explain that I like decided to look into this shit, and it was like not only fucking spaghetti, fucking mess to pull apart, but once you do it, it actually is kind of interesting in like a weird way.
I bet you it was my Aussie accent that drove them away.
I bet it was Gadget.
Yeah, that's me. Curse my cursed voice.
You can always blame everything on Gadget. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just an innocent little goat.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
I love how he acts normal when, like, he's on stream and chat actually has a chance to, like, hear him and stuff. He acts so innocent and everything, and then the moment we go offline, he just turns into, like, the fucking devil's advocate. Yeah. Yeah, shitposter supreme, devil's advocate for everything.
Yeah, like, Fallout 4 is better than you think, guys.
Oh, fuck off.
Come on, don't be entitled gamers now. Billy the Kid is a reference to. Sorry, Kid in the Fridge is a reference to Billy the Kid.
Yes, chat. That is an argument we've actually heard.
I fucking hate that argument so much. Every time I hear it, I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. There's something actually mentally wrong with you.
Go gadget hot take.
So wait, Starfield is supposed to be coming out this year, right?
Yeah, and we're probably gonna be covering it.
Oh, cool. Oh, it should be on Game Pass as well. So at least it will only cost you time if you're subscribed still.
Yeah, I'll probably still have it by then.
Definitely
Press X to
worthwhile.
Jason. Jason!
I'm just wondering how long it'll be until it's actually playable after release. Because I'm generally expecting with any major title these days to not be playable for at least a couple of months after release. Or maybe it's going to get delayed because of 2021.
Fighting the Polter armor wasn't really worth the time it took. Is ML involved? Hopefully barely, if at all.
I think so, Flame Loud. I think it's good to, see what Bethesda may or may not have learned in the last 7 years, or however long it's been since they made. Actually, no, they made their last game was Fallout 76. Although,
Yeah, I was about to say they made Fallout 76. They haven't learned shit.
Although, wait, didn't they delegate that to some other team?
They were involved. Honest question: was Heavy Rain actually any good? No.
No.
I liked it when I first played it ages ago, but I'm not sure how it holds up now.
It does not hold up well at all.
Darn. Well, I do remember I was really disappointed with the reveal of who the Origami Killer was.
Yeah.
There was so much bullshit in that game to prevent that twist from being spoiled. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. It also, the villain's motivation also didn't really make any sense either.
The what didn't make any sense?
The villain's motivation didn't make any sense.
Yeah. Didn't he have, like, a shit childhood and he wanted to see if he could find a parent who cared for their kids, which is like... Okay.
Yeah.
It was like
Pretty
his
much.
brother drowned and he couldn't find anybody to help. And so now he's like, well, I'm going to find parents who will actually save their children, even though the parents weren't anywhere nearby for him to get help from. It makes no sense.
Didn't they drown on a construction site where they weren't supposed to be?
Yes.
Yeah.
That makes it even dumber.
Yeah, it's extremely stupid.
To anyone who's never seen fucking Heavy Rain, go watch two best friends play that game. In fact, watch both their playthrough of it and their second playthrough of it where they have Wooly on board, because holy shit, what a ride. That is a lot of watching, obviously, but they point out a lot of the dumb bullshit in that game. God, I miss Two Best Friends, man. I can't believe they've been gone for years at this point.
I know, it's insane.
Do you remember Two Best Sisters?
Yes, I was about to bring that up. I was about to bring up, I miss Two Best Friends because I miss Two Best Sisters as well.
Yeah, the Portal one is pretty good.
Yes, they're great. I love all of those. Two Snacks makes such good fucking animations. I love that they actually brought him on to, like, their team to animate those. Because, which one was it? One of them loved it so much that he loved the Two Best Sisters stuff that he actually, like, vouched to have Two Snacks come on to the team to animate those, like, officially. I can't remember which one it was.
Oh, that's
though, but-
awesome. I remember they did a pretty ambitious one for Fallout 4.
Yeah, that was a great one. I love that one.
Oh wow, Life is Strange 2 colors is 40% off.
I'd literally rather fucking die.
I'd rather get
I
my
st-
fucking account hacked again than fucking play that shit.
I
Man.
still remember
Life is
E-
Strange is
EL's
one of those
review of
things. Life is Strange is one of those things where every time I hear about it, I just wish for it to stop existing.
Yeah, same.
$10 from Hazmat Sad Boy. Thank you. So what's your guys' thought on the new Rainbow Six Extraction? The game reminds me of Call of Duty Ghost Extinction mode and a bit of GTFO. This is the first time I'm hearing...
I didn't look into it. I saw the trailers and was just like, oh, it's gonna be like that one thing they did with the monsters and stuff.
This is
kind
my
of.
first time hearing about it.
I had my friend Gavi Wabbit played it during the beta, and he says that he really hates it.
Life is Strange is worse than genocide. Changed my mind. I am not going to change your mind, sir. Hey, Kree, I'm wondering if why your Discord icon is different from your YouTube one. There's no real need to keep them synced up. I'm just gonna keep the YouTube icon as it is, since I feel it's recognizable enough. And the one on Discord I'll change whenever, really. Especially
I'm the
Halloween.
same way.
Especially Halloween and Christmas. I will get special icons for Halloween. I'll get a different icon every year. Christmas, I don't really need to get a new one every year, but I might here and there, depending on, like, if I want to or not, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, mine's just my YouTube one is Chrysalis and my Discord one is the Ranger pony, so yeah, I don't keep mine the same either.
Which torture is worse for you? Closing your tabs or forcing you to play Life is Strange? Forcing me to play Life is Strange. Worst case scenario, I can handle losing the tabs. Life is Strange is just like fucking...
Extracting teeth.
Yeah.
Even worse, you're forced to play Life is Strange for several hours and then it crashes and causes all of your fucking tabs to crash as well.
Oh.
So you lose everything.
Oh gosh, that's like the worst scenario.
And
Yeah,
it's like,
that's-
well, it didn't matter what your choice was because you got fucked either way on both.
No, I thought she stayed around to heal you. Oh. At this moment, how many tabs are open? I don't feel like counting them right now, but there's a lot.
I've got like 15 open right now.
Yes. They're growing!
They will be disappearing soon, trust me.
Don't do it. Embrace it.
I'm doing it.
If Kree closes his tabs, he can always open them up again later. After playing Life is Strange, he can never unplay it. Yeah.
That is a very good point. Oh yeah, did you hear about what sorry, not Activision, what Atari is doing for its 50th anniversary?
Oh no. Do I even want to
So
know?
Atari, yes, Atari is having its 50th anniversary, and as a celebration, they're offering GFTs, which is an NFT collection that is like
That's
loot
right. I
boxes.
forgot about that. Yeah, I know about it.
Fuck
Yeah.
off. God damn.
Loot box NFTs with different rarities, and so different rarities for each of them, and you can't just open one and see what you get. You have to pre-order them. So they have to be pre-ordered. You can't just buy one and see what's in it. So that creates the FOMO, where people would want to buy as many as possible to try, because they might speculate on their prices. And yeah, so they're combining two horrible things in gaming.
That
Hey.
is fucking disgusting. I actually want to puke.
Hey Cree, will you ever cover the 2 extra credits videos for Stag? You mean the Orcs are Black People one and the you didn't choose this, but you're a Nazi one. I think those 2 have been covered pretty thoroughly by everyone else. There isn't
Yeah.
really a need to go into it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's really a need for us to go into those. Like, nobody even really needs to cover those videos for people to know that they're shit.
Can Atari get Epsteined? Or Epsteined?
Well,
Please.
Atari is like less than a shell of its former self. It's pretty much been forgotten by by most of the current gaming audience. Like, when was the last time Atari made a successful game? I can't remember.
Hold on, we've got someone in chat who doesn't know about the extra credits videos. You didn't choose this, but you're a Nazi, huh? Okay, so Extra Credits released this super fucking retarded video a few years talking about, like, war games, like Call of Duty and stuff, where, it's World War II, you're playing versus mode, so you get put on either the Allies or the Axis. The 2, I guess, teams of World War II. And Extra Credits was making an issue out of, oh, well, this game is potentially forcing you to play as a Nazi. What they should do is allow you to choose which side you want to be on. It's like, you realize how fucked the game lobbies are going to be, or the queue is going to be to get into a match, because people don't want to play on the bad guys' team, because they're Nazis. It's insanity.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded.
And, like, what person in real life said, oh no, I don't want to play the Nazis in Call of Duty because I'm against Nazism? Like, I think most normal people are against Nazis, and they recognize, oh hey, this is a video game, it's fiction, it's not real. By playing this group in a video game, you don't actually support their beliefs. Like, who's gonna think that you support the Nazis by playing them in Call of Duty? Only fucking brain-dead idiots.
Yeah, it's completely insane. I can't believe there are people that actually argue that shit. Just fucking why?
Oh no, I'm a terrorist in CSGO, I never asked for this, Yeah, exactly.
You're playing a video game, and then suddenly, you're a Nazi. What do you do?
Is Extra Credits the same guy who justified overpriced games? Yes, he also defended fucking loot boxes, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, they essentially defended the increase in base price for games, saying that the reason why games have to charge for things like microtransactions is because game development costs have increased over the years, and that's how they get around the price of that's how they get around keeping the games at $60 by having microtransactions and DLC.
Which is a shit argument, because look at what they're making.
Yeah.
You hardly ever get anything good, but they still expect you to pay full price for all these shitty games that have god-awful microtransaction systems on top of that. It's like, go fuck yourself. No.
Yeah, I mean,
Absolutely not.
the least they could do is make a finished game or have a game function on release. Like, imagine if there are so many titles these days that are selling for like 60, 70 USD, or 100 plus Australian dollars, and they're just completely broken on release because they know that people are going to buy it anyway, and they can just patch it later.
Yeah, it's extremely scummy, and I hate it so much. I'm so tired of this shit.
The ability to patch games is a wonderful thing, but I really feel like it encourages bad behavior from devs.
Yes, it
Where
does.
they just feel like as if they can just because like before you only got the one release for games, you had to make sure it was perfect, and you couldn't, and sure there were a whole lot of bad actors that would release their games unfinished and they'd be broken for a long time, but that was kind of rare for big studios to do that. Nowadays it's just the norm.
I love this theme in the game.
At Creetosis, there's a pretty big mod for Hearts of Iron 4 that takes place in an alternate universe where the Nazis won World War II. Kiwi farms lost their shit over it.
Okay.
Did they like it? As in, like, they thought this was based, or did they
It sounds
not
like they thought
it?
it was funny.
Man, I hope I can fix my schedule, my sleep schedule soon, so I can get back to fucking streaming again. Because, goddamn, ugh, I keep waking up at like 4 in the afternoon, and then everyone's asleep by then.
I'm not asleep. You could always talk to me.
No, I meant like everyone who would watch the stream is asleep.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I only get like a handful of people who watch my streams, and
Oh yeah.
once it gets past a certain time, like 4 or 5, there's usually no one left around. And I don't want to stream for 6 hours, starting at 5 in the afternoon.
Speaking of which, I actually noticed you sneaky beakily joined my server the other day.
It was an accident. You guys were
Oh.
posting stuff in VC text. I went to click on the channel and I accidentally went down too far and clicked the actual voice channel thing.
And I was like, oh yay, it's Bacon!
No, I accidentally joined and then quickly left.
Oh, okay. I thought that you joined, heard Silver Spectre's voice, and then decided to leave. Because
No,
you were like,
no,
no,
no.
I can't handle this.
No, I legitimately didn't mean to go in there. I saw he was still in there and I was like, yeah, no. I'm not being in here.
Yeah, his voice is kind of grating on the ears.
Yeah, both of their voices are annoying, and then one of them I just can't stand, like, because they're an asshole.
Oh my god, though, like, it's so annoying when I play Dead by Daylight, and one of them, this certain person I play with, every single time I get down by the killer, they're like, yeah, why didn't you get down on the ground? Get on the ground, bitch. Every single
That's annoying.
time.
I just
I'm
hate
playing.
We can literally be in the voice channel first, having a conversation. He will join and start playing a game, and then tell everyone else in the voice call to shut up and stop talking because he's trying to focus on his fucking game. Like, motherfucker, deafen or leave the call. People were already here talking.
Oh, that might be Silver Spectre you're talking about.
No, it's Mal. It's fucking Mal, yes.
Oh, gee, I swear Silver did that once.
I mean, I'm sure he does it too. I wouldn't be surprised, but Mal absolutely does it.
Oh, damn.
And it pisses me off.
Well, last time it was definitely Silver Spectre. He was like playing DVD and trying to listen for the killer. And it's like, oh my god, why wouldn't Bacon just stop talking? I can't. You know, like, I'm trying to imitate his really annoying accent. I can't really do it, but yeah.
It's like we're having a conversation, dude. Like, what the fuck? You're playing a game by yourself.
I distinctly no, we were playing DVD. He was playing DVD at the time. I distinctly remember Silver Spectre was playing DVD on the game, and he was getting really annoyed that you were talking in chat because you were mean to him on when he was having a mental breakdown once and getting mad at me for making a joke at him because
I'm trying to remember what that was. I do vaguely remember saying something, but it was like he was being completely unreasonable and having some stupid breakdown over some dumb shit and insulting people, and I was like, dude, chill the fuck out. And apparently that was enough to make him like fucking hate me.
Yeah, it was because I think I made some kind of like funny, sarcastic comment, and I just out of sheer jest, and it was more than obvious from my tone of voice I was being sarcastic, and because he doesn't understand sarcasm and English is his second language, he just completely went off the rails.
Yeah, that's what it was. And then I tried to explain to him that it was like not being serious, it was a joke. And then he got mad and was like, "You're taking his side." And I'm like, he wasn't even being mean to you, dude.
Everyone's bullying me now.
I was like, dude, he's not even being mean to you. Like, why are you acting this way? And then he was just like, no, I hate you forever. I don't ever want to speak to you again. And I'm just like, whatever, I don't care. I really never wanted to talk to you in the first place.
Yeah, so, and that's why when you joined, he was like complaining about you being in the call and chatting and stuff like that because, he didn't like you because you bullied him, you big meanie. Oh, that pagan is just a big meanie. Just as Cool Cat says, if you were nice, you'd have more friends, and friends are cool.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up.
Alright, sorry about that. I had to leave for a second. What I missed?
You missed me telling Gadget to shut the fuck up.
Oh.
I just said that you're a big bully, and just like Cool Cat says, if you were nice, you'd have more friends, and friends are cool.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
He actually made it more annoying this time than last time.
Yeah. That's how he said it. Really. Remember the I hate everything drama with Cool Cat from a few years back?
Yeah.
Wait, he had drama with him too? I know YMS did.
Yeah, I hate everything almost got sued by Cool Cat's creator.
Oh. Why,
and
because he's critical of him?
Yeah, he was very critical of the movie, made fun of it, and Daddy Derek essentially made videos calling this guy a lying punk.
Ah.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's all rumors, dude, lying punk, and that's why Pika Petey did that funny animation.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, that was pretty good.
It was. You're going to bleed for your words, Mr. Critic.
God, I fucking hate that shit so much.
Oh wow, he's going in for the kill on Rose, you bastard.
Yeah, a lot of the people in that server bug the hell out of me. I can't stand going into the voice chat in there because it's always some dumb shit going on.
Aww.
And it's always like, oh, hey, let's have a conversation about something. I'm trying to focus on my single-player game. Stop talking.
Oh, yeah, that
Or they're
was,
playing Dead by Daylight, and they're like, I just want to fucking kill people. Shut the fuck up. And I'm just like, okay, I'm out of here. This is annoying. I can't even have a 5-minute discussion about something without them fucking freaking out that people are talking in a VC channel. Like, for fuck's sake.
Well, actually, that has happened a lot less lately. I've been a lot more chill with, just with lots of talking, because I don't shut up in the channel sometimes.
Yeah, but Mal's also just an annoying cunt because he has some of the stupidest beliefs I've ever fucking heard. And every time he says something, it just pisses me off. I'm just like, oh my god. Like, how do you have such shit tastes?
He's just anti-natalist.
Ugh. The fucking John Money shit really is what was really bugging me. He literally was defending pedophilia, and then when we questioned him on it, he was like, "Well, pedophilia shouldn't be that fucking hated." And I'm just like, "I hate you. I fucking hate you, dude. I don't want anything to do with you. But you can actually fuck off."
Wait, wasn't he just saying that that pedophiles like it's a very serious crime, but instead of killing them, they should be rehabilitated?
Oh, it was more than that, dude. He was straight up being like, "Well, we shouldn't be ostracizing them and criticizing them so much, because then that makes it harder for them to get help." And it's like, no, you should absolutely
hold on.
hold on.
People in chat, this guy is not in my server, and if he
No.
was, he would be fucking banned.
Yeah, he'd be instantly banned. He's not allowed in our server. No, he's just a fucking idiot that thinks John Money's an actual scientist and thinks that pedophilia isn't the worst, it isn't that bad, and that you shouldn't ostracise people for being pedophiles and stuff and all that shit. And I'm just like,
okay, hold on.
dude.
I was paying attention to the game. Why are we talking about this crazy cunt?
Because we were talking about that server and why I don't go in the voice channel.
I don't remember him saying that.
Dude, I have the screen caps. I've posted them in this fucking chat that we're in right now.
Well,
multiple times.
Also, I agree with what Meme Knight said. I agree with what Meme... Shut the fuck up. I agree with what Meme Knight said in chat. Pedophilia is a disease and the cure is 6 shotgun shells. Yes.
Yes, I agree.
Also, lol, Metal Murderer says Bosch.
Basically, he does remind me a lot of Bosch, actually.
And
except,
yeah, he will.
Except he's more of a twink instead of fat.
No, he actually works out, but I keep making fun of his size. I keep saying that he's 5'3" and he gets offended.
Also, let's not talk about this fucking dipshit on stream again, because holy fuck.
Yeah, sure, we'll move on.
Trying to have a fucking fun gaming stream and you're talking about this goddamn degenerate.
Let's be honest, games are just an excuse to have degenerate conversations.
Degenerates like him belong on a cross? Yes.
Yes.
Storm. Die. Demon steps.
I'm on a week's ban on Twitter for saying all maps should be left in coves at low tide with all their limbs broken. I don't know, that sounds like a pretty fucking base take to me.
Yeah.
I guess Twitter couldn't handle the amount of base in that take.
Well,
Oh
I think
God.
offenders should be, at least. I think those that are seeking psychological help and will refuse and have the mental fortitude to not act on those impulses, at least have some redeeming qualities. Oh yeah, did you see that Twitter post of a guy that sold his kidney for a Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT?
I'm so fucking sick of hearing about goddamn NFTs.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, you didn't hear about that Metal Murderer? There was a guy that posted on Twitter saying that He sold his kidney, but he's proud to be part of the Bored Ape Yacht Club now.
Oh my god.
And he posted a picture of his stitches on his body where the kidney was taken out, and then posted a picture of his NFT next to it.
Jesus fucking Christ. I do love that one thing that's going around though of my my computer was hacked, all my apes gone. And then the fucking guy's like, "Oh dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. But you should change your profile picture since you don't own it anymore."
Oh no, that's just oh, that's so sad.
I fucking love that. That's so great.
Have you seen the cursed animation for Cryptoland?
Yes, I have. I fucking hate it.
God, it's so cursed.
Yeah, it's really bad.
I do remember the Stanley NFTs. I actually looked at the prices that they sold them for. A lot of the what are called the machine generated ones sold for about $800 each.
So what's your guys' thoughts of Smiling Friends? Fucking amazing.
Love it. It's great. It's amazing. So good.
I haven't seen it. The humor looks kind of pretty funny though.
Go watch it. Go fucking watch it. It is good.
It's good.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
very.
very good.
Nice.
All of the episodes are in my Discord. Server,
cool.
in the spoilers channel if you want to watch them.
Oh, I
Somebody
should.
posted them in there, and I was just like, "Fuck it, I'll leave them."
I have a hard time believing anything new can be good. Well, Smiling Friends is. It is great.
Yeah.
Do you have to have a high IQ to understand it?
No.
No.
God, I wish you would let that fucking meme die.
Die. Demons dance.
I watched the first episode. It was amazing. Loved every millisecond. Yeah. I especially fucking loved that they got Mike Stacklasa to voice the guy. That's great. Watch it or else I'm gonna funky town you.
Oh man. God, there's so much good about that show. There's so many things that keep popping up in my head right now where I'm like, yeah, that was really funny.
I just wish the art style was prettier.
I like the art style. I don't know. There's something about it that just makes it even funnier.
Yeah. I think the art style, well, the show is done by a guy who is a YouTube animator, so it makes sense that they keep a very similar style for the show.
Yeah.
Ah, see.
That poor forest demon. Yeah, he deserved better.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. That was great. I fucking love that bit. I also love the enchanted forest bit, and at the end, the fucking stalker thing. That
Yes.
was so fucking good. I was like, are you serious? I also love how when that one thing happens, they're like, "Oh, whoa, wasn't expecting that."
Yeah, yeah.
I love those jokes when they do that, where they're like, where they get surprised that a character does something and they're not used to it. That's so great. Like, whoa, I didn't expect him to actually do that. Holy fuck. Gilbert Gottfried as God. I fucking love that.
Have you ever seen that video called 50 Shades of Grey read by Gilbert Gottfried?
Yes, I have.
No.
God, that was hilarious.
I mean, obviously I didn't watch the whole thing, but I watched enough of it to get, like, the funny bits out of it.
Yeah, it was a pretty funny, I think it was a college humor thing, I can't remember. But it was pretty funny.
Enchanted Forest was amazing. I never expected to see a reference to the animated fucking Lord of the Rings movies.
I know, it's so good. And then it turns out that the fucking, oh, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but man, that's so funny to me. The fucking, all that shit that happens, and then Oh my god, I didn't expect that. Jesus. And then she's like, oh yeah, here, we delivered your gift by somebody who, you know, we felt was worthy and everything. And then she say his name and she's like, wait, what's his name? Like that guy? And she, yeah. I fucking love that shit, dude. It's so funny.
Die.
Oh, we've got to watch that at some point.
Yeah, I will have to give it a watch at some point. I've been meaning. I know that Castlevania Season 4, like, some people haven't liked it, but I have been meaning to watch the rest of it.
Oh my god, dude! I fucking watched all of Castlevania recently. I hate it. It's so bad. And it sucks because there's some really good stuff in it. There's some things about where I'm like, dude, this is really, really good. And then there are times where it completely goes off the rails and just fucking ruins everything. I'm like, why? Why? You were doing so well. Why did you fuck it up? It's really annoying.
I am not looking forward to Amazon's Lord of the Rings. I don't think fucking anyone is looking forward to that shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be fucking awful.
What about the Game of Thrones prequel coming out this year?
Who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
It's at the point where, even if it's good, the damage is already done, and I'm not expecting it to be good.
Yeah,
It's just like,
I get.
it's hard to recover from the fuck up they had.
I just think it's really sad that the series was essentially sacrificed because D&D wanted to write the next Star Wars trilogy, and that ended up falling through, so it was sacrificed for nothing. Like, what a travesty.
Yeah, absolutely. And it didn't have to be that way either. They could have left it in the hands of someone they trusted that was capable of finishing it off. They could have put the effort in and actually done it justice, but no, we get fucking...
It's not every day that it is so rare for a studio to essentially say to the writers or creators of the show, we will give you whatever budget you want.
Yeah, here's a blank check to keep printing us money. Just make it not garbage.
That's like a dream for creators.
And you want to know, like, just an example of just how bad the fall was? How many people fucking talk about Game of Thrones now? Hardly
They only
fucking
talk
anyone.
about how bad the end. They only talk about how bad the ending was.
Yeah. And even then, you don't see that often just because it was so efficiently fucking murdered right at the finish line that it just killed everyone's passion for it. And the most you got was a few people talking about how fucking garbage it was, and then hardly anything else. Barely anyone talks about it anymore. That's how fucked it is.
Yeah, all people like my dad saying that it was awesome because he liked the special effects. My dad has bad taste.
Yeah, he has really bad taste.
In the book of Robert Fett, they literally have a Halo ring appear in an episode. We get a sweeping shot of it and everything. Wow, Disney. Yeah, that was... Why a Halo ring in Star Wars?
Yeah, that was weird that they decided to go with the Halo ring. I mean, it was kind of interesting looking, especially once they got on there. It was almost a good episode for like 5 minutes, and then, it just plummets right back down to being shit again.
Yeah.
It wasn't even an episode of Boba Fett. It was literally a fucking episode of Mando, like spliced into the
Boba Fett series.
Yeah, it was so weird.
The thing I find so baffling about Star Wars is that the series would just be so much more compelling if the villains were actually a threat. And that is just such a simple thing to do.
Yeah.
The fact that they want to make it comedic and they want to inject Marvel-style humor into it and make the villains a joke, I just don't understand how hard is it to make your villains threatening?
There's a few comments here. Hey Cree, was the Mass Effect 3 ending really as bad as people say? Since I've never seen the original ending, I've actually never played Mass Effect 2 or 3. I've only played like an hour to 2 hours of Mass Effect 1. At least with Mass
It
Effect.
was that bad. It was.
Oh, no, that's
It
not
was
the
really
problem.
bad.
Mando,
I played. Sorry, you go on.
Mando traveling to a different planet, paying for and rebuilding a ship he doesn't even need or want. The fuck? Yeah, have your
Yeah.
fucking prequel ship given to Mando. Like, it's useless for what he wants. And he just goes with it anyways. Like, why?
Yeah. I can't believe he went all the way there for a ship that he didn't even confirm what model or make it was or what condition it was in or anything. Like, are you fucking kidding? And then when he finds out what it is and that he literally won't be able to use it for what, for what his job, basically. He won't be able to use it for his job. He's still just like, but it looks cool, I guess, so yeah, I'll take it. And it's like, you're a fucking idiot.
Two down, two to go. What are y'all's thoughts on Cuphead? Love the art style. I'm terrible at it. And I hope they do more of the series, I guess.
Yeah. I like
I
it.
love-
I think it's pretty good.
I love Cuphead. I think it's one of those rare games that manages to balance difficulty and fairness at the same time. And it's pretty fantastically designed. My only issue is that sometimes I would really like to be able to see how much health the boss had, just so I know when their next stage is coming up, because sometimes it can feel like as if you're not really doing that much to them. Otherwise, it's pretty great.
It was great watching the EFAP meme comparing the reactions of people to the Tuscan camp scene to the reaction of the EFAP gang. Yeah, that was fucking
Yeah.
amazing.
That was great. Woo! Yeah! They're dead!
Oh, for Juniper's sake, continue your Dark Souls playthrough. I will! I haven't forgotten about it. It's one of those things I need to be in the right mood for, and have the time for. Neither of which have aligned lately. I will play more. I will.
He also needs to have some bootstraps to pull himself up with as well.
Why are we mourning these savages? Dude, like, you have to understand how fucked everything is. A dude made a video defending slavery to talk about fucking Book of Robert Fett.
I can't believe someone actually did that. They were like, "Oh, but they're not smart enough to understand that what they're doing is wrong." And it's like, dude, that is an actual argument people have made for defending actual slavery in the real world, my guy. Are you fucking serious right now? Oh, it's so bad. People are so dumb. It's okay. It's a part of their culture.
Someone defended slavery to defend Book of Boba Fett? Yeah. Kind of, at least. I don't remember what was said in the video, but it was basically defending the Tusken Raiders. And just some of the things they did. Hello there, is this close to the game's end? Yes it is. I'm doing the optional bosses, then I'm going to be doing the final stretch of the game. And here's the... Have you guys seen... I guess the scene where the Wookiee is trying to assassinate Boba Fett?
Yes. Oh my god, that is.
Like there's
that
a
is
point
so
where
bad.
he has both of his hands on Boba Fett's neck. It's like, okay, you've got your hands on his neck. You want to kill him? Just close your hands. Just fucking close your hands and pull.
Does he throw him instead?
He throws him to no effect.
Yeah, I hate that trope so
I
much.
despise that, especially since you know that throwing someone isn't going to do no damage. Like, you're still going to fucking hurt from that.
Yeah, that was so dumb. Oh god, and he throws him into his weapons. Like, what are you doing? Then the fucking guards come in, and the one guy with a gun, shoots literally the one piece of armor that he's wearing. Like, are you fucking serious? He's literally wearing the equivalent of nothing but a shoulder pad and a bandolier, and that's what you fucking hit? Seriously?
No, so you gotta love Boba Fett's methods, too. Oh, you tried to assassinate me. You want to work for me?
Yeah.
It's like, man, what a great way to get yourself killed.
And then he struggles with his armor and stuff, like he doesn't understand how any of it works. It's like, dude, you've worn this shit for years. How do you not know what this stuff does? Why do you resort to using your fucking stick? Are you fucking kidding me? And then they just let him go, like, because the Hutts don't want him. And they're, oh yeah, I'm just gonna let him go. And what does that lead to? A bunch of innocent people in a bar getting fucking massacred. Like, what the fuck? Like, why is he just randomly killing innocent people in a bar? And then he does nothing about it. In fact, he fucking hires him for it.
Yeah, it's fucking
Clearly,
insanity.
he's of sound mind.
Beskar is meant to be used as armor, not a weapon. Meanwhile, the fucking
God.
Darksaber. What about the whistling birds? I've
Yes,
used
the whistling
remaining
birds, the Darksaber. Oh,
I've used the remaining Beskar to make whistling birds for you. Wow, the super rare substance that is fucking impenetrable armor. Let me waste it on a fucking one-time use projectile.
yeah, that's fucked. Oh. It also just completely goes against what their whole thing of like, yeah, it can't be used for weaponry. Well, then what's a fucking whistling bird if not a weapon?
I mean, it is a weapon. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this.
Yeah, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's the thing. That's why it's so fucking stupid.
Yes, I am Father Elijah. I'm playing it on a modded PS Mini. Now, I thought I read somewhere that Shirley was around here to fucking... There she is. Oh, just walking into this area heals. Good, good. Jar Jar really is the key to all of this. That he is. That took longer than it should have. One-time use, you can't reload it or anything. Oh, the whistling birds. Well, when you fire... From what I've seen of Mando, when you fire a whistling bird into someone, you don't really, like, cut them open to take it back out.
Yeah, you don't get them back. They're gone forever.
Creetosis, the best car is used as armor casing for the mini rockets. The what? I'm not sure what you're referring to there. Doesn't Mando have a Beskar spear? He used to.
Yeah, he used to. Not anymore. Not since they decided to do that recent episode.
Did he throw it away or something?
They melted it down because the whole like he brought it to the blacksmith and she's like, you know, like Beskar is not meant for weapons, and then melts it down and then proceeds to also make him some whistling birds out of the fucking thing she just melted down.
Well, no. I don't. Wait, did she make whistling birds when she melted down the spear?
That's literally what she made the whistling birds out of was
I
the fucking spear.
see. I was referring to the very first episode of Mando where he gets all his Beskar and he gets his Beskar armor, and then she's like, "Yeah, use the remaining Beskar to make whistling birds for you." I didn't know she made more in that episode where she melts a spear. What the fuck?
Yeah, she replenishes his supply of whistling birds by melting down the spear.
This is beyond fucking retarded. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb. It's so stupid that she's like, yes, it must be melted down because we cannot. Beskar is not meant for weapons. Now let me make you a weapon out of the Beskar I just melted down.
That is really twisted logic. Also, meme night. That sounds hilarious. I would love to see that.
Fine, Misa, do it myself. Oh my god. God, and that fucking latest episode too. They went full on remember berries in that fucking thing.
Oh yeah.
Because of the fucking like, oh look, it's the same fucking track from the prequels where they did the pod race. It's exactly the same. Oh, isn't that so cool? It's like I don't fucking care.
In case anyone missed it, Steam has their Chinese New Year sale going on right now, but it ends tomorrow. Yeah, the sale is on. I don't know if there's anything I even want to buy, though.
Well, Sekiro.
Well,
was
yeah,
the one I
that,
mentioned
maybe.
before.
I might get the Outer Worlds. I actually got into a really big argument on one of Tomato's videos
Oh boy.
about that game. Because he was just like, he was shitting on it in the video where he said he played it for a few hours and then wrote the whole thing off and called the whole game shit and it just didn't work and all this other stuff. And I'm like, fucking what? I'm like, I was like, I haven't actually played the full game myself either, but I know enough about it to know that it's not that fucking bad. And then I went in the comments and I was like, asking him to like elaborate on that in some way and be like, okay, well, how is it bad? And like, and I was like, and how can you gauge that from only a few hours of playing it? And then of course, a bunch of people came in fanboying, being like, no, you can't criticize Tomato. Like, you don't know what he was like. You don't even know how he played the game and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't. That's why I'm asking him to like elaborate because I want to know where he's getting this from because that's clearly not the case, and they just fucking lost their shit on me. So I dropped it. I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna deal with this today. Yeah, Tomato has some really shit takes. I love his fucking videos. He's really funny. I absolutely love watching him. But man, he has some shit takes sometimes. Especially the stuff he's saying about Elden Ring, where he's literally saying, like, he won't do a Let's Play of it, but if he does, he will literally only play up until the point where he either sees a skeleton or a giant crab, and then he will turn the game off permanently and never play it again.
Why a skeleton or a giant crab?
Because they're from the previous Dark Souls games, and therefore, by reusing them in any way, that makes the whole game bad and should not be played. That's his logic that he goes with.
That's silly.
That is retarded.
Dark Souls had skeletons in it and had the same animation. And Elden Ring also has the same crab enemies from Dark Souls 3, so therefore the entire game is bad, and I will only play a let's play of it up until the point where I see either one of those things, and then I'm gonna either rant, or well, no, he just straight up says I'm just gonna turn the game off and never play it again, and then rant about that stuff.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, okay, well, that's fucking retarded.
That is dumb. Like, I can understand being annoyed by asset reuse, but to say, oh yeah, I'm going to quit the game and never play it again because of it is like, why?
And he misses the entire point of that. The reason they reuse these things is because they work. They're fine. There's no reason to change them they change the important stuff. That's the thing. That's what they've always done with the Dark Souls games. Or, well, not with 2, but from Dark Souls 1 to 3, it's like, yeah, they kept the things that worked, and then they improved on the things that needed improving to make it better. That's literally how it goes. Like, almost every single one of these, like, Soulsborne-esque games just keeps getting better and better and better because they keep improving on the things that need to be improved, but then they keep the things that work.
It's almost
it's
like
iterative.
It's almost like saying that New Vegas is bad because it reuses some models from Fallout 3. You know?
Yeah, it's literally like saying Skyrim is good because it got rid of this. Oh my god! Even just saying that pisses me off. It's like saying Skyrim is good because it got rid of the good things. But hey, it's new stuff. Even though that's retarded, I would have rather them have kept the things that worked from the previous games in the game and then just improved on and added new things. But no, the game is good because they got rid of all the old stuff. That's fucking stupid. But that's literally the logic he goes off of. Oh, this was in a previous game. Giant crab, an animation that works totally fine and doesn't need to be changed. Bringing that in as well. No, game bad. Whole game bad.
Wow.
Nothing good about it. I will, if I do a let's play, I will literally play up until I see that stuff and then quit the game, which is literally within like the first area of the game. So he would probably play it for less than an hour before he quit and never played it again.
Imagine if he applied that logic to Doom or Call of Duty or any other kind of modern shooter. Oh, dude, guy with gun is the basic enemy in every one of those games, therefore they're all bad.
Yeah, that kind of shit legitimately pisses me off. It's like, I'm so tired of hearing these arguments of the whole reused asset thing where it's like, they're not even reusing that much. Like, you look at the Elden Ring gameplay from, when they had their open beta and stuff, and it's like, there is so much new stuff here. So little of it is reused. And then what is reused is stuff that's like, yeah, I don't see why they would even change that in the first place. But then people want to bitch about it, and it's just like, oh my god, like, this is literally what Dark Souls fucking is. Like, I don't understand the complaints here of, oh yeah, you're like, how dare they bring stuff that works back?
I want to point to something to chat quickly. It is always hilarious how JRPG attacks look so dramatic, yet they do tiny damage. After that epic animation, 200 damage. I've got a bunch of like resistance items on right now that is significantly reducing the damage I take. Especially Dart, who has an item that almost grants immunity to magic. Not quite, but significant reduction, or most of it just fucking misses him. Like that. God,
miss. How did that miss?
Because the item allows him to just dodge magic, basically.
I know, it just sounds funny that it missed, but that's the limitations of the era. Oh yeah, there's a new game I'm kind of interested in playing when it eventually comes out of beta. It's called VHS. Have you guys heard about it?
No.
It's an asymmetric game where you have 4 survivors, 1 monster, And the survivors are trying to craft weapons to kill the monster, and the monster is trying to hunt down and kill the survivors before they can do that. And it's got this whole 80s punk aesthetic going for it. And the monsters are all like classic horror movie monsters, like werewolves, creatures from outer space, and so on.
What game is this? I missed the first part of this.
It's called VHS.
Oh, VHS. Okay.
Yeah, it actually looks pretty good from what I've seen so far. And the survivor gameplay actually looks pretty fun. You're not running from the kill. You are running from the monster when they stun you or if and prevent you from using your weapon. But you're trying to craft weapons and actually kill the monster and work together, as opposed to trying to escape from it.
That does sound
seems pretty
interesting.
tight. Yeah, it seems pretty tight. There's like 4 different types of weapons, and you need to kill the monster of each type of weapon in order to do so. In order to win the game. And the monster has to kill all the survivors.
I'm old enough to remember when VHS wasn't known as a game title. Yeah, same.
Yeah.
That's why that one episode of fucking Cowboy Bebop hurt me so much.
Oh god.
All the
Oh,
VHS tapes.
The one where he's like ripping the fucking fuck, what's that called? The
tape.
film out of the tape and like bending it and scrunching it and all that shit, and I'm just like, fucking why?
Didn't they do that in the anime too, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh,
that
you're
one
talking
episode
about
Cowboy-
real Bebop.
Yeah, I'm talking about real Bebop. Yeah,
Okay.
that episode hurt me because Spike like tearing the film out
Yeah.
of the VHS tape and fucking ruining it, and I'm just like, no, stop.
But yeah, one thing that's kind of been pissing me off about Dead by Daylight lately is just how toxic so many killers are. Like, it's so fucking annoying. Like, you get Bubba, who's like from Texas Chainsaw Massacre, downs me once with his chainsaw because he can instantly down people with it. Puts you on the hook, and then he just stands in front of me, and then keeps whacking me for like 2 minutes until I die, whilst all the other people are on generators. And a friend thankfully though, someone did sacrifice themselves to save me. But it's like at that point, all I could do then was just run away and then try to do the generators. So he only got one kill out of 4, so he kind of lost the game. It's just incredibly annoying when, when the game mechanics don't really have a way to stop toxic playstyles.
I find it kind of funny that you also play with somebody who does that.
Oh, we weren't playing. We were playing against him. It's
No, I meant
matchmaking.
I find it funny that you play with somebody who has a tendency to shit talk as the killer.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
This was a random matchmaking though. I was with a team of survivors, and the killer is randomly found. It'd be really funny though if there was voice chat with the killer. I would love to be able to yell at the killer.
Yeah.
Just like Friday the 13th. That's one of the funniest things about that game. Because
Yes.
it had open comms.
Yes, I love fucking Friday the 13th and watching people fucking play that and do all the funny shit. It's so great. I love that crap.
Like having a squeaky voice for the killer when he tries to find people.
Yeah. And then it's like the same thing in what's that game? Is it called like In Silence or something? Where
I
the
think I've heard of
monster
that one.
is like basically blind and has to hunt by using VoIP.
Oh really?
Yeah. It's
That's
fucking
pretty
great.
cool.
It's so funny.
Yeah, I really like Dead by Daylight, but it is very annoying that, like, in the next match, I had a clown, then put me on the hook, and then just sit there hitting me for like 2 minutes, and then he tunneled me out of the game, but that's something I really kind of feel needs to be addressed, because there's been a problem in the game for a long time where the killer just puts you on hook, they stand in front of you, they hope that then someone's going to come and rescue you, so then they can get them down as well. And it's worse with Bubba because you literally can't go for save when he's standing in front of the hook because he'll just down up his chainsaw, and the only thing that the other survivors can do is really just try and what's the word? Try and just work on generators so he only gets one kill and loses the game. But if they're not doing that and they try to go for save and they get downed as well, then it's a loss. I really think there should be something like pausing the timer whilst the killer is close, so that way the killer, like if they want to kill one person, that's all they're gonna get. The other players can just work on the generators and just complete them, even if they are fucking around.
Yeah, I think that'd probably be a good idea.
I'm also sick of like the meta issues too. I swear there's only like there's heaps of perks in the game, but I swear there's only like maybe 10 or so that get used for between killers and survivors.
Alright, one more Dragoon left, then Faust, then the end of the game. Well, the ending stretch of the game.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see what the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game is like, because I think it is going to be an asymmetric horror game, kind of like DVD. I'm really curious how they're going to differentiate. Although, to be honest, if it's anything like DVD, Bobber is like my least favorite killer to play against, so it sounds like it could be cancerous if they don't do it right. All Bubba, all the time. It is pretty funny though. My friend who plays with me, he just screams every single time there's a Bubba and just refuses to play. Like he wants to rage quit as soon as he sees them. He's like, I am not playing against that chalk-eating, glue-eating retard.
What's up with the soundtrack? What do you mean, what's up with the soundtrack? Just the theme that's playing in this area? I don't know, it sounds normal to me on my end. If you're having, I guess, audio issues from the game on your end, I don't know what to do about that. That asshole just threw a ball in your face. Yes, she did. I mean, when you're in a character selection menu, the music sounds like something from a racing game menu or Persona game. Nope, that's just what the menu theme is. The end of the game where you kill God. That's every JRPG, though. Well, I mean... maybe? You don't kill God at the end of every Pokemon game.
Well, there is no God. That's why the Pokemon exists.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, Arceus, isn't that the Pokemon god?
Yeah, you throw a Pokeball at him instead, and he's not the final boss.
Is
Grand
there actually-
Dragoon, weep for speed.
Is there actually, like, a god in that universe? Like, is it actually canon that there's a god
Yes.
in the Pokemon universe? Why?
Yeah, it's Arceus.
I thought it was Arceus.
Or Arceus. It could be. I don't know how it's pronounced.
You just used him to beat up some 10-year-old's pet rat. Yeah, you summoned God to beat up, little Jimmy's Rattata.
I just can't believe that Pokemon Go is the highest grossing Pokemon game. That's just depressing.
That's fucking sad.
Have you seen anything in Pokemon Unite?
Why don't you Pokemon go to the polls?
Exactly.
Why'd you do that, pagan?
Pain. Yeah, that's the kind of shit post I would make. You're learning.
Because that's what that fucking game is most known for, and it's still the highest grossing fucking Pokemon game.
I thought it was the
Let that sink in.
I thought it was the Pokemon Go song. You know, the one with the little kid that sings about how much he loves playing Pokemon Go.
Die.
It's got several million views on YouTube.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it's pretty terrible. It's just a kid singing off-key about how he plays Pokemon Go every day.
Ah.
Fuck. Pagan, Pokemon go fuck yourself.
Fair.
Man, I remember when I was at school, and they would send out pamphlets to the teachers about how Pokemon was satanic, and they were all based off Japanese demons. Did you know that at my school, I used to go to a Christian school, and I used to get called the bringer of the occult by the principal, because I would constantly bring in stuff that like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering, and stuff like that into the school and expose the kids to demons and witchcraft.
Wait, did you go to a fucking Christian school?
Yeah, I went to a Christian school.
Oh.
The principal called me bringer of the occult.
I didn't go to a Christian school, but it was still heavily religious. That's part of where my name comes from, is like, because that's what they would call me. They called me a pagan.
Oh, really?
They would not call me by my real name. They would always just call me like a pagan or something.
Wow.
Yeah, so I just like adopted the name. I was like, fuck it. I was like, yeah, I'm totally fine with that. That's cool.
Just like Tyrion Lannister says, wear it like armor so that the words can no longer hurt you.
I mean, it never really hurt me. I just didn't care. He starts playing the didgeridoo. I mean, he is Australian, so it makes sense.
It is true.
Die.
Finally, deep pagan lore.
Demons.
People in chat are also saying not a fucking didgeridoo. I suppose it is.
Damn, Pagan, that sucks. Sorry to hear. It starts playing the didgeridoo. It reminds me of the racist bassist joke.
Well, no. It's like, oh, it's Pagan. I'm sorry to hear. Plays a song of sadness on a didgeridoo out of respect. Arrival? Didgeridoo, don't do that again. Rude. You're telling him not to engage in his culture of shitposting and didgeridooing.
Yeah, I think someone could say the didgeridoo with you.
I had Top Chat on and it was blocking a bunch of people for some reason. Yeah, that's what Top Chat does, because Top Chat is fucking garbage. And you can't set it to default to live chat. Alright. The Dragoons are taken care of.
Nice.
But yeah, my score was exactly what I needed to, lose religion. It's kind of funny how Christian schools tend to have the opposite effect. Also, is Key's display picture the "Where did you learn to fly, woman"?
I believe it is.
Oh dear.
At least you didn't attend a Christian school. Oh god.
What was Christian school?
I don't know, but just being in the same place as that creature is a little bit fucking terrifying. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, why go to a Christian school when you can go to a Christian school?
Honestly, Bernie Gores, they weren't far off from it. They used to have prayer and praise on Thursdays, and we'd all gather in the auditorium, and they would sing songs about how they will, I will read my Bible and pray. I don't care what they say, they'll get it one day. Songs like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty cringe.
Bro.
And they used to sing the same songs on repeat.
I can't help but do the tomato voice. It's so funny.
See, Vinesauce did the same joke, the exact same joke of just some little high-pitched kid. Oh, that's cringe, bro.
Bro, that's cringe. You can't do that, bro. That's fucking cringe.
Just don't have a dementia patient next to Chris Chan. That is fucking dark.
Oh my god.
Jesus turning over in his tomb. You have violated a law. You have committed cringe. Oh god. I don't even know if I should read that one out. Pretty base, to be honest. I too await the purging of you heathens. Don't come to school next Monday, pagan. I like how he warns you and neither me or Gadget.
Well, I'm the pagan, that's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm a
He wears his heathenism as a badge of honor.
Did the Chris Chan, the thing, hasn't been sentenced, Lord Kree of the Tosis? I have no idea. I haven't been keeping up with that shit.
Die.
I just
Yeah.
hope he talks about Sonichu in his court hearing. That would be very funny.
That would be hilarious.
Because apparently, I heard that when he got arrested by the police, he told the police about Sonichu.
Isn't that where like the singularity thing came from?
The dimensional merger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sonichu made me do it. Oh god.
Oh my god.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, I could totally see him doing that.
It also makes me wonder how many emails he sent to Sega asking for his character to become canon.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Probably going to sleep at night dreaming about Rosachu and Sonichu.
Ugh. Demoman Chaos in chat. Dimensional merger? Oh, you don't know. See, I barely know too, because I've never really paid attention to fucking Chris Chan shit. But based on what I do know, it's simply his demented idea that our world is going to collide with his Sonichu world and become one. That's my understanding of it. I could be wrong.
They're gonna combine.
And he's gonna be like all powerful because he's the creator of the one world or something.
Yeah.
We'll all be living in CWCville.
Oh god. I'd rather play Life is Strange.
It's basically his version of the Rapture, kind of. But a lot more cringe.
Alright.
I remember seeing some of these comics being given a dramatic reading by Brent Daniel Reeds. It was really funny. It's also so clear that he has the hots for Rosachu because he writes her as because in the comic he writes her as like this overprotective woman who just dotes over Sonichu and then turns to a feral animal when Sonichu is in trouble, and she just goes full on werewolf to save Sonichu from all the school bullies.
Alrighty then. See there, that soundtrack. Yeah, I know the one you mean now that you said it's the menu music. I don't see how you think it would belong in a racing game, though.
Like a character select screen from Mario Kart, maybe.
Not even that. I don't know, just for me, it doesn't click in my head that, oh yeah, this would fit in a racing game of any kind. What if Chris Chan's universe is a timeline where we got Van Buren instead of Fallout 3? I would still prefer the reality we're in than living in his reality. Ah, you missed it. He did the spin I wanted to show you. Did you hear that Cheech and Chong are making a movie where they are cavemen? It's called The Stoned Age. They're still making movies? I've never actually seen a Cheech and Chong movie. Yeah, Dave's fault. That's one of the errors with this game. There are little things like that throughout the game, but that's one of the more notable examples. Sonichu is Nerevarine reborn. Oh god. I mean, there's probably a mod for Morrowind that lets you play as Sonichu in Morrowind. that I don't want to think about that. I'd prefer to not.
Speaking of Sonic, did you ever see Internet Historian's Sundance rejects on Sonic High School?
No.
It was pretty hilarious.
I can't wait for when Chris Chen gets an actual high-budget documentary. I don't know if they would be able to handle it.
They need some kind of clever title for a start. I wonder what they could call it. Yeah, Sonic High School is a troll fic that someone wrote a while back, and it's actually pretty funny. Internet Historian Incognito Mode, I think, did a dramatic retelling of the first chapter with some really cool visuals, or really funny visuals. I love that guy's visual editing. Oh, and that creepypasta he did in the latest spooky episode was fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, that was amazing. I don't want it.
Oh god.
Did you see that?
No, but every time I'm reminded of Game of Thrones fucking ending, I feel pain.
Oh, you should see the Internet Historian one though. It'll actually make you feel better. It's fucking hilarious, and it's actually better than the real ending, in my opinion.
Welcome, Sonichu. Together we shall speak for the law in the land, and shall drive the damn dirty trolls of the Empire from CWCville. Oh god. Dagothur's lines are actually pretty fucking amazing, especially with the voice acting they have. Seeing them bastardized for Sonichu is a little...
heart-wrenching.
Maybe just a bit. Well, this is going to be a bit of a maze to get through.
Oh yeah, speaking of RPGs, Final Fantasy VII Remake is going to be is already on PC now, and it's probably going to be coming to Steam soon.
Well, that's
The
unfortunate.
oh, why is it unfortunate?
Reasons.
Currently it's Epic Store exclusive, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be coming to Steam eventually. You know, some people got into the game's code and found references to a Steam store.
Creetosis pulled up Bethesda. Reasons. Yep, reasons. You best believe it. I just want to make sure I get the exact right tubes here, so I'm just gonna watch a clip on YouTube to see. Okay.
Is it a maze?
It's a bit of a maze. I don't want to fucking deal with it. I have
Yeah,
very
those
little
were always
patience.
annoying.
I have very little patience for mazes.
Yeah, same.
Dragon Helm. Raises maximum HP 50%.
That sounds good.
That is pretty good. I wonder if I can put that on Rose. No. Yes, I can! It's better than the felt hat, which does fucking nothing. Good. Very good. She still has the least health in the party, but, you know... better than it was before. Writing question. Must every writer ask themselves when writing a negative rule in their fictional world, how can characters in the world counteract this? They probably should. See, that's the thing, is when writing, just in general, I guess, you should try to consider what effect that's going to have upon the world and the stakes and any story you try to tell. The easy one to go to is teleportation, because that's an ability that would be extremely overpowered very easily, because you eliminate all the, like, okay, we need to move our army here, oh, just teleport them. We need to do our supply lines, oh, just teleport the supplies, and so on and so forth. a lot of stories are about reaching a destination too. So like you take Lord of the Rings. If they just teleported to Mount Doom, you know, if teleportation was in that world, that would cut out the entire story out of Lord of the Rings. And that's why such things need to be limited or even not used. That's why, for the game I'm trying to make, I have a few personal rules that I'm going to try to stick to with this game. Like, absolutely no resurrection, no teleportation, no fucking time travel. Because as interesting as, like, a story about time travel can be, that is something that is so easy to fuck up.
Yeah, the only time I kind of like teleportation is when 2 points have already been established, such as, for example, creating gateways and you can teleport between both gateways. And these gateways could be destroyed in order by, say, an enemy faction to prevent them from teleporting in supplies and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not saying teleportation should never be used. What I'm saying is more...
sparingly, or give it limits.
Yeah, such things need limits on them so they don't become overpowered. Yeah.
I especially, I really hate it in fiction when you have characters that have magic powers and they don't seem to have any limit for how often they can use these powers.
Yeah.
And it seems like as if they, especially when it seems like as if they might as well use their most powerful attack right from the beginning of the combat sequence or choreographed fight scene, and it makes you wonder why they didn't use that to begin with.
Die. Demon stance.
And yeah, coming up with negative rules that your characters have to counteract, just seems like a good idea to me, too. Like, I'm not sure of an example off the top of my head, but it'll add to the story that it's an obstacle for them to overcome. Or work around, you know?
Do you mean limits on their powers?
I'm not sure, because the question is just, must every writer ask themselves when writing a negative rule in their fictional world, how can characters in the world counteract this?
Okay.
I always liked how Nightcrawler in X-Men worked, where he can only teleport if he sees where he's teleporting to. Yeah, that's a pretty good rule to have for teleportation. Like, that's a good example of it. Or a limitation on it, I should say. How then would I write a story with limited teleportation when I have, for example, Slenderman in it? He can literally teleport on a whim. How would I go around working with that? Well, you have to consider what his limitations are and whether, like, how he can teleport. So, if he wants to kill someone and he doesn't know where they are, is he able to teleport to them? Is his teleportation just limitless? If he wants to teleport to someone, and they're moving away from him at the speed of light on a ship through the fucking universe. Can he teleport to them? Like, how does his teleportation work?
Slender Man in space.
Well, no, I'm just coming up with an extreme example for the sake of trying to
Oh
find
yeah, I
out.
know. Just Slender Man in space sounds like a pretty funny idea. Kind of like Jason in space.
Yeah, maybe. Range and cooldown. Yeah, cooldown is important too because if there's no cooldown, then it would be so easy to just teleport infinitely every second, you know? Oh, hello there.
Hey, hey.
Hey.
Hi.
I'm watching at least my part of the state get buried in a massive blizzard.
Oh,
Oh dear.
I like snow.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Within like what is it? This morning, probably actually no, about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I was just heating up some lunch and it was fine. And some water dripping down and everything like that from it. It was kind of warm outside, and then it like plummeted, and this huge snowstorm came in, and we've already got at least 1.5 feet of snow already. So, whoa, it's big blizzard.
I've never experienced snow. It doesn't snow in many areas over here in Australia.
And that's what you get for living in fucking...
In a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, I think I'm ready for this fight, but it's also entirely possible I'm going to get stomped flat fucking immediately.
So anyway, back to talking about politics and no, I'm kidding.
Oh boy.
Oh,
The
great.
honking.
It's funny that you say that at the exact moment on screen, the character we're about to fight is like, oh, so you wish for a painful death.
Yeah.
A wretched, painful death.
Yeah, Creed, you've got to watch that Nick Ricada stream. It was way too funny.
It sounds good.
Like I said, I guess I'll just say it for the chat. 245, if you know, you know. Because holy shit, that was... When you get to when you get to peer into the mind of someone who is genuinely insane, it is hilarious.
Or painful. Oh, Christ. Maybe I should have gotten another
both.
legend cask.
It was both.
Oh, fuck.
No, Nick Ricada, not Nick Arcade.
I should have got another legend cask. Holy shit. 2 attacks in and 2 of my guys are dead.
Wow. You were not prepared.
I was not. Yeah, Foss doesn't fuck around. I knew he didn't. I didn't think it would be that bad. That is fucking insanity. Is he gonna attack again? Motherfuck. I do like that he keeps using fire attacks against Dart, though. Holy shit, this guy's made of fucking titanium. He feels nothing from all this magic bullshit. So I've got 2 very, very powerful items equipped on Dart. First is the red dragon armor, which each character can get their own element of dragon armor. So Dart's element being fire, he gets red. It makes him immune to fire attacks straight up. Sorry, fire magic. But he also has the legend cask, which massively reduces magic damage if you get hit. And it also increases your magic avoidance, so a lot of attacks will just fucking miss. And that's the only reason Dart is still fucking alive right now. This is legitimately one of the toughest fights in the entire game. Aside from maybe the final boss.
Oh, this isn't the final boss?
No. You'll know the final boss when we get to him.
Oh, right, is it God?
Yes. The, well, technically, yeah, it's the God of Destruction. Because the story is, the actual God planted a seed on this barren world that bore, I believe it was 107 fruits, and each one produced a different life form. And the final fruit never produced its life form because the most powerful species prevented it, and that final life form was the God of Destruction, which would reset the world and I guess allow new life forms to be made from the next cycle.
I see.
You might luck out and have him just whiff on Dart until you kill him because of your cask, though, which is hilarious. That seems like the way it's going.
It is kind of funny, though, he's surrounded by 4 little dudes and they don't seem to be attacking you.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with them. They're not targetable either, so you can't kill them. I think they're just, like...
Decoration.
Yeah. I don't mind it, because it's like it's like this insanely powerful boss has his own, like, team of cheerleaders next to him.
Yeah.
Oh god, we're doing this one again. Also, the red dragon armor makes the fight against Ziegfeld hilarious, since all of his attacks are fire-based damage, yeah. I'm guessing the robe dudes are just cultists or something, I don't know. Yeah. Well, he called this one an advance. Miss. Is it a miss? Will it be a miss? Or will Dart take 140 damage? Oh! That one actually did some real fucking damage. Holy shit. I like how he's immune to fire magic and it still has a chance to miss. Dart. Cask machines, son. They harden in response to magical trauma. You can't hurt me! Yeah, I'll throw a heal on now because, I don't want to risk a chance of randomly taking 1,000 damage and dying. Oh, he's in the yellow already. I probably am just gonna win this by from having one legend cast and just keeping up the melee assault. Wow, he did only one attack? Yeah, I'm surprised too. For being an immortal master of the arcane, he is kind of stupid. He just can't handle a guy with near fucking magic immunity. Even the corpses got picked up in that one. That is hilarious.
Yeah, that corpses must be decimated by now.
Oh my god, this is like 4 attacks in a row now.
Yeah, imagine if you didn't have this armor.
Oh yeah, I would have been fucking dead right away. Like, I thought maybe he still might hit Dart pretty hard, and I might not be able to do this with just Dart. But it looks like I'm going to be able... Oh, he's in the red. Yeah, I've got this. If I was going to die, though, I would have gotten a legend cast for either Rose or Albert or whoever I use instead of them.
Hmm.
Foss probably mad as hell right now and confused. That's what
He's
I was
probably
thinking.
like, he's probably like, why won't you die?
That's kind of what I was thinking too. He's like this master of magic. He was so powerful that his boss, the fucking main antagonist of the entire game, was scared of him. And it's like, this human who's been alive for like 19 years is almost fucking immune to everything I throw at him. Foss is just getting trolled? Yeah. Literally trolled to death. And there he goes. Imagine surviving 11,000 years after the fucking horrible loss you took in a massive war. Just to get killed by this 19-year-old guy with his fucking magic resistance hat. I've got 10,000 gold, so I could go and buy another legend cask. I'm not going to, though. Magical hat. Holy Ankh. Dancer's ring. Alright, let's check out these items we got. I know they're good shit, but I probably won't be replacing the Ultimate War God since I'm so goddamn terrible at doing additions. Revives from death. Raises maximum MP. Reduces damage from all attacks by half. That is pretty good. Recovers HP each turn. Yeah, good shit. Not going to use any of it, though. Blazing Dynamo. Yep, that's his addition. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to waste the healing item on them. Just going to swap them out until we get to, wherever. Oh, God damn it. There we go. I don't even dislike the additions. I'm just terrible at them. That's all. Nice. This looks like it brings me right to the exit, too. Perfect. Now to finish off the game. Hardest boss of the game beaten. Because he used fire attacks against a boy that does not get affected by fire attacks. Yep. Are you telling me that's not a sound battle plan?
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Oh,
What?
did you see that there was a joke? There was a joke that got made. So you know how Trudeau put out. This is very minorly political. This is more about an amusing thing that is a truthism of the internet. Okay.
Oh, do you have the? You've probably seen it in the chat. The image Pagan posted earlier.
No. I saw this was from a different Discord server.
Okay.
But Trudeau did I wouldn't be surprised if Pagan did it too. But he put out a message. The message doesn't matter, whatever our little fascist wants to say. But somebody commented on one of the images like, "Dude, he better be careful, otherwise 4chan might find him." And then the next image came in and it was 4chan.
Yes,
and they
I
doing
saw
their
that.
pure autism. they pinpointed his location. They'll probably use the paneling on the side of the house, and then 4chan's like breaking down the paneling and what year it was made and who are the distributors and where they did distribute to, and then they like cross-referenced with friends and family of Trudeau and stuff like that. And it was great.
That is fucking hilarious.
Oh, the pure autism of 4chan.
But did you see the image that Pagan posted in chat earlier? If not, it's on screen right now for the stream.
I will see it. I guess what pops up on the screen is. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the one I posted, isn't it?
Did you? I thought Pagan did.
Yeah, that's Gadget.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I posted a funny meme.
Dude, I love the pure fucking autism of 4chan. It's great.
It is.
And if you want to understand how amazing 4chan's autism is, you should watch the Tumblr War. That's a great one from Internet Historian.
Yes.
And the He Will Not Divide Us, which is so fucking funny.
Man,
Cross-referencing flight paths and everything. It's amazing.
I remember the fucking Tumblr War stuff when it fucking happened. One of the people on Tumblr is like, man, we should go there and spam them with, like, porn and gore and shit. It's like, you don't know, do you?
You don't know. Like, they're gonna come in and it's gonna be some, like, guy jerking off. I'm like, yeah, suck it, 4chan. And then 4chan's gonna come back and be like, it's gonna be that, like, pipe organs playing and shit like that as the doors open, and it's all fucking, like, goatsy, and fucking people, like, shitting in cups and things like that and eating it, and it's like, yeah, you have no idea what you are dealing with. They know the shit that's real sick, and they're coming for you. Dude, I love the Tumblr Wars because Tumblr was such a cancer on society for the longest time.
Yeah.
Now we've got TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok. Oh, we got TikTok, Twitter, and Facebook. All of them are absolute cancers.
Yeah. I'm hoping they'll die off.
Well, that is the hope.
I mean, isn't the only thing they have in common the fact that they're a social media platform and are very leftist?
Basically, yeah. And they're trying to censor everyone that doesn't agree, doesn't toe the party line.
Mm-hmm.
But again, we're getting a bit that way. Dude, I just thought that was the funniest thing ever because it's like, my God, 4chan, you beautiful sick bastards. Oh, did you see? Again, very, very minorly political, but did you see the bloody blot like UCLA diversity board meeting, and then it shows it's a bunch of white chicks. That's all it is. And then it shows the average poll meetup, and it's a ton of different people of different nationalities who got a swastika put on a pizza, and they're all going wah! It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, I did see that one.
Oh, dude, it is way too funny.
Oh, the game closed after doing all that. Okay. Better not have fucking lost my save data.
Oh god, I hope not.
Well, it sent me back to the glacier, but I do have the kill still in the bag. I just need to go to the next disc. I don't know why it crashed there, though. I've never seen that before.
Do you have to beat that boss again?
No.
Oh,
That's what I
yeah,
said. The
that's-
kill's in the bag.
Oh, the kill.
I just
Right.
lost a few minutes of running to the store, grabbing a few potions, and then flying to disc 4. That menu beat. People keep mentioning the menu music. Actually, you know what? I could probably just buy potions from these fuckers. I can. That makes things a little bit easier. Actually, I should still go back to... No, you know what? There's a healing pad in Mayfill. So I'm fine. Who killed their franchises more? ML, J.J. Abrams, Ryan Johnson.
Ooh. Well, considering Fallout is still a zombie limping along, and we know that Disney has tried to decanonize everything because of because of Star Wars, I think Ryan Johnson.
Yeah, I'm going to say Ryan Johnson. Like, Force Awakens was fucking shit, but it didn't kill Star Wars. And Rise of Skywalker, again, fucking garbage. But man, it was already in its death throes at that point.
Yeah, it was trying to do damage control for the... Basically, they were putting aloe vera on the chest while the head was bleeding from a gunshot wound that Ryan Johnson delivered.
You see that image that went around, like, a few weeks ago of the Spanish armor from Conquistador days that had, like, a cannonball hole in it? It would be like trying to fix that wound with a band-aid.
Yeah.
Kurtzman with Trek? Oh, God.
No, Trek is still limping along. Again, it's not dead. Like, they basically want to, like, abandon ship on the sequel trilogy as much as they can right now with Star Wars.
I guess we'll have to wait and see if Steven Spielberg adds to that list with the Halo series.
He's probably got very little to actually do with it. You have to remember, he's like fucking 200 years old now.
That is very true.
All fiction is fucked forever / drinks bleach. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sad the state everything is in. Fuck. I kinda hate this one particular room. Or this one room in particular, I should say. So this is the room I did most of my fucking addition grinding in. I am definitely not tired of seeing these enemies. Oh, 1 second.
Alright.
Alright, sorry about that, I'm back.
Hello.
Ah, I see what it was. You knocked on Kree's door so he would leave, and then you came back. Man. How devious.
It's now the pagan show.
It's always the pagan show. It's just sometimes I let others speak more than me.
You're very generous.
God. That's why I live in a black pill. I haven't had hope for years. Woo!
I like how I made like half the stream leave earlier because I was talking about like Five Nights at Freddy's lore being fucked up. I was talking about how much of a tangled mess it is, and people left the fucking.
Oh, yeah, it
people
is.
left.
It is fucking absurdity.
I don't even remember what it's like to be excited for anything anymore.
I do, but again, I know that I literally have a garrote wire around its neck, and I'm like, hey, you prepare yourself. Any problems, and I'm squeezing.
Are you mean to tell me that you're not excited to see feminist Halo?
Or feminist Lord of the Rings.
No.
Yeah.
It's funny that the showrunners have already quit from Halo.
Yeah.
Like, before the show has even come out, they're like, abandon ship!
Yeah, they cut all ties with that shit. They're like, nah, fuck that. We're out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were the smart ones.
Fuck! Fuck! I hate this fucking room!
Dude, based on the leaks as well, I'm super like based off of the leaks we've gotten, it's gonna be a fucking travesty.
I guess you can say you haven't been waiting for this moment all your life.
Nope.
And you can't feel it calling in the air tonight.
Nope.
God, I love that they use that fucking music in the trailer.
Yeah, it's
Can you feel it calling in the air
at least
tonight?
that can tangentially like be in the same ballpark as a Halo trailer.
I mean...
You know what? You know it can't be tangentially in the same ballpark in the same city.
I told these
Wait,
guys I was
Is
fine
that
with
actually in
song being-
Halo?
No, that's in Resident
That's
Evil.
Resident Evil. A Resident Evil trailer used that.
What?
Yeah, we covered it on Stag.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, that's ridiculous.
But I said I was fine with the music in the trailer because they used Breaking Benjamin songs in like Halo 1 and 2 or whatever. Or maybe
Yeah.
this is 2, whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, it was. Hello there. Ah, another episode of Stag. Streams that are good. Nice.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about potentially covering the show.
Yeah, either Halo or Amazon Lord of the Rings. I think they'd both be interesting for us to cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the both of them. I bet are going to be a massive shit show.
I mean... Man, I don't even know anymore. Like, there's no reason in the world that Bebop Flick should have been as bad as it actually was. You had a blueprint for success and you just shit all over it.
Yeah, on purpose.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
insane.
ouch.
And that's still something I think about from time to time too, by the way. It's just like... You're doing the church episode, and you have Vicious, the fucking pathetic bitch, kind of off to the side while Julia comes in and shoots Spike through the window. Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Fucking what?
fuck
Yeah,
you.
no.
And not
Also,
to mention, they made like as if to just shit all over how much of a cuck Vicious was. Like they made him like a blade fetishist as well for some fucking reason. Oh, he uses a sword in a time of guns. Clearly, you know, he must be obsessed with blades. It's like, no. Like Vicious also used guns in the anime, my dudes.
Yeah.
He didn't just use a blade. He preferred a blade because it was quiet and efficient. He didn't prefer a blade because, have you ever had a woman slide a razor across your cock? Oh, it's
Ugh.
like heaven. It's like, what the
Did he actually say that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he was talking about getting
That's weird.
he was talking about getting his pubes shaved.
Because that's what
Strange.
we needed in Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
Was that their attempt at humor?
Hey, remember
That's nutbags.
remember when they took the whole Scratch cult and Londes and took away that amazing story, and they upgraded it by making it fucking it's just a
Retarded?
computer doing
Yeah.
this shit.
And you have to give up the one thing you love so the computer can win. Why? Like, what the fuck?
Pain. I still have to edit those episodes together. I was talking with Pagan about this earlier.
Yeah.
That,
Setch, you just made every guy in chat cringe. Oh no.
Well, yeah. How do you think it was listening to this actual dialogue about, and then the blade slides across the skin? Oh, heaven. And
Hey,
Spike's like, what? Oh, and then they renamed Spike, too.
yeah, he's
Because-
fearless now.
Yeah, he couldn't just be Spike Spiegel.
I need-
he's fearless.
I need to work on the script for that video more. I've let that slack for too long.
Yeah.
Remember how they had one interesting character in the entire show? It was just like the bare... Like, in any other show or movie, he would be a throwaway fucking just mobster character who's like, yeah, I'm just doing my job the way I should be. And he was the most interesting thing in the entire show.
Yeah, and they were like going against the cartel of the cartel run by Kaching, and it was like, fuck. And then he was named what? Like
Stacks.
yeah, Stacks. So he was like
I-
stacks of cash going against Kaching.
I just like calling
what
him
the-
Cash Money because it's just making fun of how shit the names are.
Yeah.
Fucking Cash Money, the capo, is the best character in the entire show.
Well,
And he
lest we
wins by
forget-
default.
Lest we forget Periot.
I was thinking about that the other day, too. It's like, we saw it out in the wild. Death by, I must go, my planet needs me.
Yes, an
I
actual
can't
death.
believe they fucking did that.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah, I
don't-
told Cree we
I don't
need to
think I've
get,
seen
like,
that scene.
those need to be finished because I want to see our reactions to them again because I'm remembering our reactions, our initial reactions, and I'm just like, yeah,
Yeah.
I want to see those again. Those were great when we saw that shit of,
Yeah.
I must go. My planet needs me.
I don't even care if they get 0 views. I want to edit all those episodes together of Stag Watch Bebop flicks just because what an
Yeah.
amazing shit show. Like, it's terrible, it's horrible, it's painful, but the reactions we had were
It was great.
something.
It was great. The reactions were great.
Yeah, it's the exact feeling of how does it feel to watch all of your favorite franchises go down in flames? It's great.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh, have you seen that CNN's collapsing?
No, it's happening.
Yes.
Yeah. So CNN's president, sorry, their CEO, jumped ship, And it turns out because people started finding out that they were in collusion with the Democrats.
Oh dear.
Oops.
Hey, on a scale of 1 to
Oh.
fucking 200,000, do you know how much I'm surprised?
I cannot find surprise anywhere.
Yeah, 0%.
Yeah. Dude, and then the numbers, how well CNN's doing, the numbers got revealed as well. And they actually have less viewership than D tier YouTubers.
What?
They have 110,000 people in their prime demographic
Oh,
in the prime
fuck.
time slot. Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
they are
How did they
they
let
are
it...
getting shattered.
Oh man, this is what people mean when they say go woke, go broke, because you should not let yourself get that bad, all in service of the message.
Yep.
Like, holy shit, that is...
Oh, it is crazy because people started looking into it because they found out that the CEO was in a relationship with someone at the company. Well, that person at the company used to work for Cuomo.
Oh boy.
They were a direct link. It's like, oh man. Yeah, and it turns out it gets way dirtier from there. It's like, oh god.
Okay, we're coming up on a cutscene again. It's the one that we played last time during stream, but I'm still gonna do the thing again for anyone who hasn't seen it, and because we're really going to the final area of the game now.
Take us to the moon?
God.
The cutscene's playing. The moon that never sets has set.
Well, that's just an oxymoron then. Come on.
Well, the moon is actually the body of the big death god that we're gonna go fucking slap the shit out of.
Wow, I knew Dead Space stole their idea from something. It's the fucking moon!
The moon nipples deflated and gave birth to weird monsters. Yeah, we're seeing where the Virage come from, I guess. I think we all actually died in 2012 with the Mayan calendar. Notice how everything starts rotting and deteriorating afterwards? See, that's the problem, is everything started rotting and deteriorating before 2012. It just got bad after that. And I'd argue things started getting really, really bad, so much worse after Christopher Lee died, the fucking protagonist of real life.
Yeah, once Christopher Lee left us, you know, the entire cosmos was like, alright, protagonist is done. We can wrap up here, people.
Oh my god.
What?
People are posting stuff in my other server, and
Uh-oh.
God, that fucking Whoopi Goldberg shit. What the fuck was she thinking
Yeah.
with that shit? She's insane.
Well, she is. Again, she had so much fat it clogged up her ass, so the shit went to her brain and came out her mouth.
That went in a different direction than I was expecting.
Have you seen her though? She's
Yeah,
literally like
I've
a
seen.
ball. She's fucking fat as shit.
Well, that's just the new modern symbol of female beauty.
Yeah, where you literally have to roll them out of bed.
Exactly. It's so round and all-encompassing. It's a metaphor.
It pains me to...
Nick Rekieta said, by the way, we have confirmation. She's a globalist. And then it goes there. It's just fucking round.
That's a good one.
It pains me to see her degrade like this. She was a huge part of my childhood. Not so much for me, but I did like her on Star Trek.
Yeah.
She did good in Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Yep. But she's always had really shit takes. It's just funny that now she said one that like
Hold on.
like crazy offended everybody.
I bet she played Fallout 4 and said it has the best plot twist. Setch, did you end up going back and watching that clip from our stream?
What stream?
That Fallout 4 has the best plot twist?
Oh no. No. I just loved Pagan though. Yeah, what a dumb twist. That was the greatest plot twist in gaming. Kill yourself!
Yeah, see, that's the thing, is Pagan went back and found the time code and posted it for me, because I didn't hear it on the first time through as we were watching it. And you could tell it's like he's shocked, and it's just like a violent instant reaction because of just how high-pitched he goes. It isn't fucking kill yourself.
Exactly.
It's kill yourself!
Exactly.
My voice cracked.
He was like, yeah, what a shit twist. Man, that was the greatest twist in gaming history. Kill yourself!
You should kill yourself now.
I love how that's become like my fucking like my trigger word whenever I get upset. I'm just like, kill yourself.
Commit self-deletion!
Commit toaster bath.
God damn, that was funny.
That was. I fucking love that.
Dude, I love
suspended from the
Enclave.
view because of that. That's hilarious.
She did, for 2 weeks.
Good.
Huh?
But no, not good. She should have been fired.
Oh.
Yeah, she should have been fired, but
Because she's one of those people that's been calling for others to get fired and canceled for shit that's way tamer. So she should have been fired. However, because she's an idiot, Whoopi Goldberg had to open her mouth and is now trying to fight back and making threats. So it's like, oh, please let this end predictably and let her get fired.
Well, see.
So wait, was she trying to say that it wasn't about race because Jewish people are white or something like that?
Yeah.
Is that? Oh,
But
God,
see,
that's so
Basically,
silly.
she's saying Hitler did nothing wrong.
Oh my God.
Because of her whole thing of like, it's okay to be racist against white people, so Hitler killing other white people isn't a big deal.
Hold on, Setch. The issue isn't that she was opening her mouth. The issue is that she was opening her mouth without putting food in it.
You're right. If she had just been stuffing food in it, nothing else would have come out of her mouth.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to make out what she's saying.
Maybe that was her. Maybe her PR firm was telling her, "Whoopi, every time you're gonna say something stupid, just stick a piece of cake in your mouth." That's how she got so fucking fat.
Yeah, guys, it's only about race when you're killing, like, black people. If it's anything else, it doesn't count.
Yeah. Dude.
If you're Latino, well, too bad. You're basically white.
Oh.
And they wonder why they're the most hated race worldwide.
God!
Damn!
Damn!
What no eyebrow does to a motherfucker.
God, no, holy shit. I thought, see, until Pagan did the kill yourself thing, I thought the funniest part of that stream was Enclave Emily's Sigma grind set fucking video that came out.
Oh yeah, you saw that what she did with
so
you,
good.
right?
Yes.
Yes.
That was good. Oh yeah, we all forgot. It's all Joel's fault. Yeah.
Oh.
Mm. I love how we had someone leave this server because I gave a completely fair ultimatum and they just fucking quit.
Yeah.
That was fucking hilarious.
Dude, yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, someone in the server is getting upset over memes and wanted anyone banned who posted anything they found offensive, which, fuck off.
Yeah, we're not fucking thought policing people. Again, we have rules like no gore, no porn, no shit like that. Come on. But yeah, if it's a slightly spicy thing once in a while, who cares?
Yeah. And then when I tried to explain to them that, they were like, oh, you would let somebody with that type of ideology off the server? I was like, if they weren't spreading it around, yeah, as long as they aren't going into like fucking rants and shit about it and trying to actually talk about it, yeah.
I think I'm
no,
not
if you
exactly.
even know somebody, if you even know somebody believes in that stuff, you should instantly ban them. And I'm like, okay, but we don't just ban people for believing in things we dislike. If we did, we'd ban commies and BLM supporters as well. And he fucking got so mad about that. Why would you do that? I'm like, because BLM is a fucking hate group. They have been for years, long before the riots. Like,
yeah.
The riots were bad enough. We could already ban people for that. But, I mean, not even applying that. Dude, they are a literal hate group that attack fucking Jews for being Jews.
And Asians.
And Asians, yeah, and Asians. Like, they are a legitimate hate group. We will... So I gave an ultimatum of, okay, if we ban people who believe in Nazism and sexism and homophobia, any of that stuff, even if they're not spreading it, if we just go with your thing of we ban them for believing in it, well, we have to be fair and ban people of other hate groups such as communism and BLM
and Antifa.
and they fucking just they rage quit the server and left, and I was like, okay.
I shouldn't laugh at this. There's Fault Infidel in chat. I've got a gore pic of a dude's head with limbs arranged around it. I called the file Yikes Wazowski. Holy
wow.
shit.
Oh my god.
That's horrible.
That's something.
I like Zoidster's comment. I can't believe gore isn't allowed, especially after the live burning of Whoopi Goldberg going on.
I also love how, that one server I'm in, that constantly talks about American brain rot, isn't even, mentioning this, of course. That guy is so clearly a communist of his language. Because I'm pretty sure communist referred to any kind of dissension as a kind of brain disease or cultural disease.
Oh no, we're not saying communism is a hate group, just that it's a terrible one. It's a terrible...
Yeah, it's a group of evil people.
Yeah, the thing I was trying to get at was like,
Well-
okay, if we ban Nazis, we have to ban commies, because they're basically the same.
They're
sorry.
literally the same thing.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, but yeah, no, if we're gonna ban people for believing in commie shit, even when they're not spreading it, like, we're gonna ban the commies in the server too. I'm sorry. It's just how it is.
I didn't realize gore was that fucking common that we have multiple people in chat telling of gore they've seen. First gore vid I saw was a guy shooting himself and his head looked like a blooming onion afterwards. Jesus fucking Christ.
God.
That's grim.
It still makes me laugh that My Little Pony burned commies. Did it really? Pagan?
My Little Pony burned commies.
They did have the season 5 opening, which...
That's the only thing I could think of, but I don't know if that counts. Because technically that was a cult, but, I mean, I guess communism is a cult, but still.
Yeah, it's a cult of personality, usually.
I've seen people try to make, like, comparisons to that of, like, Starlight and her town was a communist town, and the whole point of the episode was to show, like, why that kind of shit doesn't work. But it was more leaning towards why believing in cults doesn't work, not so much communism. But I can see where that would be like,
Yeah.
where that would fit.
You see the tangential relation.
Yeah.
A lot of cults
Actually-
a lot of communist regimes are built on a cult of personality.
Yeah.
You mean like how everyone
Actually-
fucking worships Stalin, who's a communist?
Lenin. It was Lenin, even though Lenin was an
Well, I mean,
evil piece of shit.
most like modern day communists fucking think Stalin
He was a good man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know that they practically worship Xi Jinping and China, or at least are forced to.
Okay, now the more I think about it, maybe it was communism, because the whole like, oh, everyone needs to be equal, and like you nobody can have their own distinct thing, and you have to be assigned a job, but I get to keep my cutie mark and keep my magic. It's fine if I do it. Someone has to.
Yeah, someone
that
has to
wasn't-
be at the top to keep order.
Yeah, so maybe that was communism.
Yeah, that does sound like it.
I also
And
love how
outside.
the season finale basically was like, yeah, if communists get their way, this is what the fucking world would look like, because it's a time traveling episode, and in order for the main character to convince this chick that like her way is shit, they go into the far future and it's literally nothing. It's like Fallout basically. Like it's just a burnt wasteland where nothing is alive anymore. And
Oh,
she's
fun.
like, this is what happens if we go with what you want to do. And I'm like, based.
I didn't know Cartoon Horse Show had such deep lore.
You think communism preserves and accepts? Oh no, sir. No.
No.
The way communism works is you find a common enemy. The easiest is enemies of a different race or ideology to you. You
Of
then
course.
murder them in pogroms, which is what the commies did to the Poles, the Jews, and the oh fuck, who were they? They were they resisted in the Cossacks. They did the same thing as the Cossacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is entirely. Communism is the exact same. I'm sorry, my friend. No, they are the exact same.
I also hate their whole thing of like, we have to erase the past. Everything has to be homogenized. We're not allowed to have. You're not allowed to keep your like culture, like your ancient culture and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of that going on in China. Like they were removing all the old Oriental style buildings and walkways and all that stuff, and they replaced them with these like really god awful. Basically the same thing as like what Russia does with their like housing areas, where it's just these blocky buildings all over the place.
Yeah, brutalist architecture.
Yeah, and they replaced everything, like the temples, all that stuff, and they did that because you're not allowed to be like unique and.
Well, that was the Cultural Revolution when they executed all the scientists and everything too.
Yeah, yeah.
They saw the past as humiliation because they had shut themselves out from the world for so long, and when they returned to the world, which had undergone an industrial revolution and suffered so much at the hands of the Japanese, they believed that the past had to be done away with their future, or at least that's what they believed. But it was really an effective effort of controlling people.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you get rid of all the intellectuals, you have nobody who can second guess the state.
And it was also to establish the state as the culture, as like the dominant culture. Like they didn't have anything else to cling on to except what the party gave them.
Yeah.
It's also really sad too, because when you see like the art and like when I see video games usually having like a Chinese New Year event, and they have all this gorgeous Chinese inspired art, and it's all of like China doesn't look like that at all. It's that's all stuff that was destroyed.
No, it does in parts now, because again now they have tied it in the way of belief in the party. You can see it in a lot of channels that are like based in China. Everything like that. You see a lot of the old Chinese architecture, everything that has been brought back, but it's been brought back with modifications, let's say.
Yeah. Kind of like how they do that whole what is it? Like they want you to learn kung fu and do that exercise shit all the time now, because it's like they expect you to do it, and then they try to build it up as like, oh, it's the most amazing thing ever. And then there was that one Chinese guy who used like actual MMA techniques against them and just destroyed every one of these people.
Yes.
And then the government like fucked him because of that. They were like, no, you can't do that, and they like took away his past, so he's not allowed to associate with the school he originally was a champion for, and the school had to remove all of his trophies and everything like that and destroy them, and like not mention he was even there, so he doesn't even have a record of where he went to school at anymore. And yeah, it's
I believe he also had to humiliate himself and prostrate himself before the party, didn't he?
Yep.
It's very sad.
I don't think that was the original idea of communism. Son, that is the original idea of communism. The only way for communism to work is to destroy everything that is other and make everything homogenous. And everything that is other means everything that isn't the same skin color, the same race, the same ideology and belief. You have to do it.
China had a history of corruption, but for a very long time they were at the forefront of technology. Well, ancient China at least was.
Yeah, then they had communism, and look what happened.
Yeah, like they had a lot to be proud of. Unfortunately, they shut themselves away from the world and became isolationist and didn't advance with the rest of the world.
That's not entirely true, because the rest of the world forced them into the corner. Basically, the rest of the world held them at gunpoint, and when they tried to resist, invaded constantly. Like the British and German banks like destroyed China's economy.
Mm.
Like, it's pretty fucking grim. The unfortunate part is that they almost had it. Almost. Sun Yat-sen was a great man, and he led a successful revolution against the emperors of China to form an actual democracy. And he said that once this democracy is set up, I will not run for president. I have done my part, and I will let the people decide their leadership. He was an actual visionary. Unfortunately, with him not in the running, they gave leadership in the vote to a person who was associated with the original emperors, who abolished the government and made a new empire.
Oh dear.
Which collapsed soon afterwards. Like, oh, it's really grim. Also, I'm just gonna say it, the original flag of the Chinese Republic is pretty shit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Let's see if I can find it. This original flag is one of those, like, oh boy. Oh, and by the way, China has spun it now where Sun Yat-sen was in favor of communism. No, he despised communists. He hated them with a passion. But they can't talk about that because, you know, he's the founder of modern China. Let me see if I can find that crazy fucking flag they had. It was like, it was one of those flags where you're just like, but why?
This bug is a boss, Demo Man Chaos.
Yeah, Hobo Cop knows it. It literally looks like a rainbow, and it's like, but why? Why did you do that?
I mean, in fairness to them, the gay pride flag probably wasn't a thing back then.
No, it wasn't. But it was one of those like, man, this flag is ugly as sin. It's a flag for a country, and then they adopted a much better flag, which was the it was all red but a blue square, kind of like the U.S. flag. Okay, so instead of red and white stripes, it was all red there, blue on the side, and a white what is it when it's not a star? I think it's the sun. It's supposed to represent the sun. But yeah, they came up with a way better flag later. Like, again, if you actually want to make a flag, 3 colors. 3 colors. Pick 3 colors. That's it. You can get away with a 4th one, but no more. You need your flag to be simple.
Are you saying the Welsh flag isn't amazing?
Have you seen the Vexillological Society TED Talks? It's hilarious. So, for anyone that doesn't know, the vexillology is the study of flags. And there was a talk at TED Talks where a guy was explaining how awful a lot of United States flags are. But he was talking about, like, how amazing the Canadian flag is because of its pure simplicity. And it has a lot of meaning and symbolism to them, which is what makes it so good.
Leaf.
It does look nice though.
No, we need everything to be like the Isle of Man flag.
Yes.
No. You want to know what flag that they said was the worst one? I think it was the Arizona state flag. There was one state flag that is literally considered the worst state flag in history because it has like 53 different elements and different colors and everything. It even has the name of the state on it. It's like, my God, if you actually have to put your name on the flag because nobody can tell where the hell it comes from, you know you failed.
I tried to post the Man of Isle flag in our fucking Discord, and the bot wouldn't let me post it and flagged it as explicit.
Oh, it's not Arizona. What is it? What is it? There's one that's like this amazingly awful flag.
How the fuck is the Isle of Man flag explicit?
Yeah, it's not letting me post it. It's saying it's explicit. It's saying it's an explicit image that cannot be posted to this.
You remember
group.
when I was gonna post that bust picture of my character, and it was like, that's explicit. It's like, how? What do you mean?
Send the image to me in DMs, and I can put it up on screen, because Susan, it is not explicit.
Okay, let me find it. This is,
Well, it's Discord that's not letting me post it.
Well, it's not letting you post it to the group chat. Surely it'll let you send it to me in regular DMs.
Yeah, there you go.
Guys, chat, for anyone who hasn't fucking seen this thing before, you need to prepare yourself for the single greatest piece of art you're ever going to see. The most amazing flag in the world. It is, you're just not prepared for this. Not that.
This is the tame. This is the tame one.
oh
Not
yeah,
that.
here we go.
This,
Here we go.
This
Here we go.
isn't. There we go.
I'm still seeing the stream.
So, this is the Milwaukee flag. I want you to keep that in mind. There has been a new flag that has been designed, and they are desperate to get it passed, because wait till you see this flag. Wait until you see this flag. Holy shit.
The Isle of Man flag is fucking amazing.
Yeah, and then here's
Like-
the other Isle of Man flag that they used to have.
Why the hell is it 3 legs? Like, why? Oh, I thought that... okay, I'm not going to show this other one on stream, but it's similar, but it has a face in the middle and no armor. But, like, I thought that was for Venice or something.
Oh yeah, it is. It's Italy. Never mind. But it's very similar. It's just doesn't have any armor, and there's like a face and some like wheat coming out of there,
Look
like
at
armpits.
this. Look at this flag. Look
How
at
is
this
there an
flag.
armpit when there's only legs, pagan?
It's a taint. Okay, I didn't want to say taint, but fine, it's a taint.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Look at that flag. Look at
What
it.
the fuck? That's a flag?
That is a flag.
That looks like a fucking like poster of like.
Nope, that is the flag of Milwaukee.
That looks like an advertisement flag or something, or like an advertisement poster or something for the state.
Yeah.
What the
Dude.
fuck?
Look at
It
it.
is very complicated.
Yes, and they're like, how is any child in school going to remember this flag? Yes,
Yeah, that's
that is
insane.
the flag for the city of Milwaukee. And as people pointed out, it is one of the worst flags ever created by man.
Do we have
It
flags?
has-
Sorry. Do we have flags that weren't created by man?
Aliens.
There is a new flag, though, that is being designed, and that has been approved? Oh, shit, hang on a second. There's been a new flag that has been approved, and I think you'll agree this looks about 1 billion times better. I need to be able to get it. Hold on. There's the new Milwaukee flag.
Oh
Something
yeah.
you can actually remember
Yeah,
and
that's a lot.
actually has symbolism to it.
Alright, let me
Yeah,
get
that
the old
looks
one
way
back
better.
up on screen quickly. There's the old Milwaukee flag. And here's the new one. I mean, it's better.
Yeah, because again, there's a lot more symbolism to this flag, because there's as much more about their industry and everything like that, and you can actually remember this flag. You can actually draw this flag from memory. Indiana has a pretty decent flag, if you discount the weirdos who put the name of the state on the flag at the same time. Those fucking weirdos.
Hmm? Canada's flag is created by Maple Talos.
A fucking leaf.
Yeah, so here, I'll show you the Indiana flag. This has the name on it, which drives me insane. Because again, you don't need the name on it. Why? Why do you put the name on it? That's obvious that doesn't look like any other flag. Why do we need the name on the flag?
Yeah, I completely agree with you. That's always been one thing that bugged me about this flag was the name at the top. I was like, why?
Yeah.
Like, why?
Ah, dude.
Wait, hold on.
It's so painful.
Hold on for a second.
Now imagine this. Okay, at the appropriate time.
Sorry, I just wanted a few seconds of this flag on screen with the creepy music in the background.
Nice.
Oh.
So you could clip that out later if you want. Just those few seconds of.
So Cree, here's what I want you to do as an experiment.
Okay.
I want you to downsize that to a fourth the size it is right now on stream.
A fourth.
A fourth the size it is right now, and I'll tell you if you've gone far enough. I want to see that point. Because here's the thing about this. Here's the thing about flags in general. You're supposed to design a flag. Go even smaller. Go half that size you are right now. So here's the thing about flags. You have to imagine that you will see this flag over like 100 feet away from you when you're driving in a car or something like that.
And
I want you to imagine that you can read that lettering on there anyways.
And not just that, like stamps and like on official state stationery and stuff and all that.
Oh, I hate it. I hate that they have the name on there. That's the one thing I would change about Indiana's flag, is I would just get rid of the fucking name on the flag.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is like, again, you should never write on the flag, ever.
Yeah, it's always bugged me when flags have words on them.
It's like if your flag is so lacking in memorability that you have to put the name of what the flag represents on it, you have failed. Oh yeah, and I remember Phoenix, Arizona had its flag changed too. So originally, Phoenix, Arizona had a really god-awful flag as well. And they changed it, thank God, too.
Hi, Creetosis and others. Recently revisited Morrowind, and Crassius Curio strikes me as he wrote the meme book the Lust the Argonian made. Yes, he did.
He did.
And that book is actually in Morrowind, too.
Oh, it's the San Francisco flag. God damn it. Alright, well, of course San Francisco would have a shit flag. I got it confused with Phoenix, Arizona, because San Francisco's flag is supposed to be the phoenix rising from the ashes of the Great Fire. And I want you to look at this god-awful travesty of a flag. Look at that flag. Just look at it. Yellow text on white as well. Like, what is wrong with you?
Oh yeah, I didn't even know there were letters there.
I'll get this on screen quickly, but I'm kind of getting tired of the having to stop playing the game to put each image up on screen.
Well, you didn't have to. I was just pointing out these
Yeah,
flags.
but then chat doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
They can look up San Francisco City flag. Come on.
But most of them aren't going to.
Fair. But most of them won't be watching the stream anyways. They'll be having it on the side. Haha!
At Creetosis, show the most iconic flag on stream. It's about 80 years old. I'm good.
Oh, God. That fucking San Francisco flag. Why is the Phoenix brown? I don't remember why.
It's a ship
part
phoenix.
of symbolism. This can't be the right flag. There are no homeless people dying from heroin overdosing.
I was about to read that.
It's pretty accurate.
Die. Demon stance.
There should be a pile of poo under it. Yeah. Do I want to go back for that chest? Yes. Yes, I do. That wasn't worth it. The fuck is this thing? It has a horn for a face! It's a unicorn. Hey Pagan, which unicorn is this?
Die.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
I like that reaction.
It's slightly purple. Maybe it's rarity.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, I guess you could sort of say rarity, but I don't know.
But it has no head or face. It's just a horn.
Yeah. That's why I was like,
Who needs a head or a face when you've got a horn?
It's Princess Luna. Someone in chat says, I guess it could be like an amalgamation of Celestia and Luna fused together.
Do they not have
That's
heads
the-
or faces?
No, they do, but I mean, if you were to like transmute them like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood style, that's probably what they would become.
I still love that that has become such a meme. Like showing her and the dog doing the fusion dance. Oh, funny as hell.
Not time to be running off alone, Miranda. The fuck are you doing?
Let her run. Be free. Nothing bad has ever happened to a woman who ran off into the woods by herself, okay?
Okay, you may be right, but this is a perfect chance for a fucking boss fight.
Nothing ever bad happened when we split the party in the midst of the evil god's lair. Oh yeah, here, I found the video. Why city flags may be the worst designed thing you've never noticed. And it's because of how many city flags are just god-awful designs. I wonder what Indianapolis flag is. That's actually a pretty decent flag. Holy shit.
Unfortunately, though, guys, I'm getting pretty tired. I'm gonna have to go back to sleep. I didn't get my full 8 hours. I'll chat to you all later. You have a good one.
Have a good one.
Alright. Oh boy.
Alrighty.
It's been fun.
Yeah, see ya, man. It's finally fucking going.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah. Again, you don't have to show it on stream, but that's the Indianapolis one, Pagan.
Let me come over here. Oh.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Oh, I can't use Dragoon in this? Ah, fuck you. Miranda is an actual independent woman. Yep.
Who will get herself independently killed.
Yep.
Go gadget the fuck to sleep. Yeah. Did you murder Gadget again, Crete? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, oh man. Oh, by the way, Pagan, did you see the new video from Brandon Herrera today?
No, I haven't.
He's, he's making the AK-50 project.
Yeah.
His new video is testing an AK chambered in 50 BMG. Not the
Oh.
AK-50, by the way.
Oh
He's
no.
doing the meme of, we have AK-50 at home.
If God didn't want me to shoot a 50 BMG from a flare gun, he wouldn't have made it fit.
Yeah, exactly. So, and it's a pretty good video.
Yeah, I'll check that out after stream.
No, it's not PS2. Center Abbey Strong. It's on PlayStation X. It's PSX, which is the original, yeah.
Die.
So it's on the PlayStation 1 hardware, which is fantastic.
Demon stance.
It was a great game. The Bloodborne Demastered was an amazing game. They added a bunch of new areas. They added new weapons and stuff to it as well. It was fantastic. Double barrel shotgun is great. No, it wouldn't have been a good replacement for the AK-74 because it's just too complex, too expensive. So, I mean, you gotta remember they've got to they got to take the efficiency into account as well.
Miranda's shitty story arc has ended. I still prefer Shauna though. I didn't think her arc was that bad. It's just she didn't really have enough time to have a bigger, better story, just because she comes in so late to the game and there's not much room to do much with her, you know? Like, if we got more of the, oh, my mother abandoned me stuff before, like, 5 minutes ago, then it might have been a bit better.
Wasn't the one with the gimmicky 2-round super fast burst? Yes, that's the one. It used the pulley system in it, so that it would fire off 2 rounds. And the thinking was that it'd be more accurate, and it was. It was more accurate. It allowed troops to put more downrange because in the same time you were already experiencing the recoil from the first round, the second round was already leaving the chamber, so you didn't have the added recoil of it. You didn't have it wasn't just recoil from a normal shot. It was ba-bang, one recoil, ba-bang, one recoil. But it was incredibly complex. It also had that weird sight that was tilted. It was a crooked sight. The sights themselves, when you turned it, would be perfectly in alignment with the front post. But it was still kind of goofy that it was a bent at like a 30-degree angle or something like that. Well, it wasn't that they didn't want to conserve ammo. They wanted a follow-up accuracy. So they wanted more rounds to hit the target when you were firing. It wasn't so much about conserving ammo. It was about using the ammo more efficiently. So you wouldn't have somebody who would let off like a 5 or 6 round burst, and only the first round would even be anywhere near the target. Sure, why did I say chamber? Caliber, I meant to say. The AAC Honey Badger, I'm not sure. And 300 AAC Blackout. So a proprietary cartridge, eh? Interesting. The designation from Sammy is 300 BLK and 300 AAC Blackout by the CIP. 762 by 35. Okay, there you go. So it's 762 by 35 is what the Honey Badger uses.
I wonder how many people have accidentally fired 300 blackout rounds out of a fucking AR-15 by mistake, thinking it was a 5.56 round.
I don't know how you would get it to chamber properly though.
Apparently you can, but it usually blows the receiver top off.
You wouldn't think you'd be able to because of the way that the cartridge is. Hold on here, I'll show it real quick.
Apparently it's a common problem.
Yeah, I wonder how. I wonder if it gets stuck. Cause see, there's blackout on the left. Those three on the left are blackout, or the 300, and then you have 5.56 is the fourth one, and then 7.62 is the fifth one.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't know how it would chamber. Granted, I haven't started my gunsmithing education yet, but yeah, I wouldn't know how it would work. I feel like it would get maybe mashed in the chamber. Maybe that's what happens. Or maybe because it doesn't seat fully. Actually, this is probably more likely because the top cover comes off. So what probably happens is that it doesn't get pushed forward into the chamber, so the entire explosive force actually expands into the feed area instead, and that blows the cover off.
Yeah.
No, it's not based on the 5.56 case. It's based off of. It's more based off the 7.62. It looks like it's as slim. It's as slim as a 5.56. It's just the bullet is much longer. It doesn't have as much of a powder charge behind it. However, that's also keeping in mind the fact that again it wouldn't be seated into the chamber properly. Hey, Brady Wastelander.
Hey.
The Honey Badger is a self-labeled PDW.
I know Brandon's mentioned it a couple of times.
Yeah.
I've heard a couple of other people mention it. I've heard a couple of other people mention it as well, like Colin, Noir, and stuff.
Yeah.
So somehow people are chambering it, or at least getting it into the gun somehow.
Well, that's what I mean, Krauser. That's what I mean, though. You would have to change the barrel. Yeah, because it can be fed. That'll use the same feed mechanism and everything. It's just that when you look at the cartridges side by side, when you look at 300 Blackout next to a 5.56, 5.56 is a way taller cartridge, which is a much smaller bullet. 300 is a much bigger bullet and a much smaller cartridge. So what's happening, if they haven't swapped their barrel, so they're feeding into a 5.56 barrel, is that the bullet is still sticking out to where it can blow all the chamber, all the explosives back into the feed chamber and blow the top cap off.
Yeah.
Or top cover off.
Yeah, that's how people keep fucking up their ARs and stuff. They accidentally load one of those in with a batch of 5.56, not realizing the difference, and then
No,
as they're firing, boop, top comes
Krauser.
off.
It closes. That's not the point. It's not the chamber. So the bullet isn't sitting inside of where you see it get fed. It is being fed into the barrel itself. However, the barrel will be slightly wider at the locking lugs and everything, and then narrows to squeeze the bullet tip so it can squeeze into the grooves of the rifling. So what's happening here is that when it's sitting in the barrel, the explosive part, the part where the bullet separates from the casing, that part where all the pressure is going to come out, is not as far forward into the barrel as it should be. So it's actually blowing back into the bolt receiver and everything and blowing all the gas in there instead.
Yeah, it's not going down the barrel; it's coming out in the receiver itself, and then causing the receiver to catastrophically malfunction.
Yeah. So it's why, like Brandon Herrera showed it with the 50 and a 12 gauge, 50 BMG and a 12 gauge. It won't really do anything, like, because all of that gas is escaping instead back into the bolt carrier system and everything, and blowing out the vents there, instead of going down the barrel. Now, on a more open system like an AK or a Sega 12 gauge, or Saiga, I guess, I don't know how you say it properly.
Saiga.
So on a Saiga, because there's a lot more open tolerances, you have places where the gas can escape before the bolt gets thrust backwards enough to let it out. On something that's a really tight fit closed system like an AR-15, no, the gas has nowhere to go. Yeah, and that's what we were saying, Krauser. We were saying, yes, it kills the gun. We were explaining how it kills the gun.
Yeah. That's why I brought it up, because I was like, I wonder how many people have accidentally destroyed their fucking ARs by accidentally loading a 300 blackout round into an AR without realizing that it's not a 5.56 round.
Yeah, and then I checked, and the crimping is like a 7.62 round, but the case itself is slim like a 5.56 round. And it's like, oh boy. And then you realize how much further down, like, the bullet is actually bigger than a 7.62 bullet. So it's like double the size of a 5.56. So all of that gas is escaping like twice as far back into the chamber than a 5.56 round would be. So that's what's causing all that gas to go back into the bolt carrier system. And unlike an AK platform or something that has really loose tolerances and really is wide open, the gas has nowhere to go, so it just explodes outwards in the weakest point. Yeah, exactly.
This bitch is fucking ruthless.
Yeah. He's tearing you apart.
She has an attack that will leave me with 1 health. I'm kind of afraid of having my health too low. So that, like, I don't want her to do 671 damage to me in 1 hit, so, you know.
Yeah.
Remember to keep a 12 gauge shell in your flare gun box in case of extreme emergency. Oh god.
What? I'm not a gun expert, but that sounds like a bad idea to me.
Well, that was the meme of like, God wouldn't let me shoot a 50 BMG from a flare gun, then he wouldn't have made it fit. So, because you can actually stick a 50 BMG round into a flare gun and it fits.
It just doesn't do much though, because it just like falls out of the casing. It doesn't go very far.
Yeah.
Same thing with shotgun shells.
No, giving new meaning to the term hand grenade is what Brandon Herrera did today. Because you replaced the Saiga 12 gauge barrel with an actual 50 BMG barrel, and then they milled the barrel so it would fit. It would press fit like it's supposed to, and they even did retention pins and everything like that on it, and locking pins, and then they fired it.
Destroy the poor god!
Really, twice in a row.
I can see why it be a good home defense, why it'd be a good personal defense weapon. I guess logically you could use it for home defense. Because yeah, that is a big chunky round.
Oh, the 300 blackout?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's apparently really good at that.
Oh, by the way, have you seen that new pistol, the Alien?
The alien?
Yeah, it is a really fascinating design. They designed it in a way to be the most efficient at follow-up shooting and everything, and not so much to be like combat effective. And it is crazy. Like, they lowered the barrel so that it fires even closer towards your hand, so that it stops flip up. They changed the way the slide works and everything, so it's actually a bifurcated slide. Oh, dude, it is a cool looking gun.
Whoa, what the fuck?
$5 super chat from Nathan Gordo. Thank you. Just wanted to show my support. And have you ever thought about playing SMT3 or any other SMT games for stream? What's SMT?
Shin Megami Tensei.
Oh, I don't actually know what those games are. I'm just familiar with the name. I suppose it's possible, but no guarantees?
Man,
Yeah, I
what
mean-
a crazy looking gun.
I know, it's cool though. It works really fucking well. Like, it is very fascinating. God, it because of the optical illusion, it looks like you're basically firing it out of your finger. When they're downrange and they're looking back towards the shooter, the barrel it looks like it's coming out of your pointer finger, and it's just such a cool fucking look.
Yeah, it's fucking wild looking. Holy shit.
Yeah, and it works. It works really fucking well.
Oh, hey, we're fighting the unicorn again.
Oh boy.
Let's, that is a fucking cool looking goddamn gun.
Yeah. Like I said, just fascinating design of like, well, to stop flip up so much, let's do what they did for the Unica, where it fires from the lower cylinder. But you know, a semi-automatic doesn't have a lower cylinder, so how do we do it? Well, we'll drop the barrel down there instead, and have the forces push the recoil slide above the barrel, and it's like, Dude, this is a cool design.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love that.
Yeah, and the people who have been using it and test firing and everything, they sent out like a ton of samples to all of GunTube and everything like that, and people have been using them. They're like, this gun is fucking great. Like, holy shit. I remember when Gun Jesus was doing his review on it, so like that, and he was like, "Oh, this is cool." Yeah, and what's crazy is it looks like one of those like sci-fi guns. You know what I mean? Like you would see in like a video game and be like, that's just video game logic-y gun. And then they have it now for real, and it's like, whoa, and it actually works really well.
Yeah, that's great. I love that. God, my fucking drone keeps scaring the shit out of me. Because it bumps into stuff behind me, and it sounds like a zombie, like, bumping into something and, like, trying to break through something. I'm like, ah, fuck! And I, like, spin around, and it's my drone.
Why is your drone operating behind you? Like, what?
I don't know. I'm walking, and it's following behind me. When I jump over a fence or something, it bumps into the fence.
Oh, you mean in fucking 7 days?
Yeah.
For some reason, when you said drone, I thought you meant, like, one of those little flying things that you remote control. And I thought, like, why the fuck does he have a drone in his room? And, like, crashing into shit behind him?
Yeah. You didn't realize it wasn't in his room? Come on, Cree. If it had been in his room, we just constantly would have been hearing
yeah, you would.
Because drones are loud as fuck.
Well, in fairness, with some of the videos we cover, we end up hearing anyways.
Yeah, no, true. Only it's more in the tism form instead of the actual like sound.
Also, I don't know how loud drones are. I've never even fucking held one.
Oh, dude, they're loud as shit.
Also, my back is against the wall while I'm doing stuff at my computer, so there's nothing could be behind me.
Yeah, that's the best way to have your computer set up, so no one walks in on your
I'm
fucking...
sorry, Pagan. It's in the walls.
It's in the walls.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Oh shit. Pagan, if I finish this game fast enough tonight, we should hop on Watch Together and watch that new Nuke video.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I wasn't sure if you wanted to do it or not. I was going to ask you after the stream if you wanted to.
Yeah. I'm hoping I could get through this fast enough so we can.
Alrighty.
Oh god. And of course, Keltec always has their goofy ass design. Fucking Keltec. I swear to God, Keltec are mad scientists. Cree, have you seen some of Keltec's goofy ass like weapon designs?
No?
Oh
I don't
my
believe
god.
so. You're talking to a person who can't even remember gun company names for the most part.
That's fair. Yeah, they have like a weird fascination with making the kookiest, goofiest, most oddball-looking gun designs out there. I mean, it makes them unique, that's for sure, but it's a lot of that uniqueness is like, but why? Let me see if I can find like a really good example. Like, I want to find the hexagon firing, the one with the hexagon magazine. because it's just like, okay, I don't know, why did you do that?
Aren't they the ones that make that weird looking shotgun?
Yes, they make the weird shotgun too.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They have all kinds of like kooky guns. I wish I could remember what the name of that Keltec gun was though. The one that has the hexagon magazine. It's a I remember it's a 22 long rifle that has 100. It's a 100 round drum mag thing, but it's shaped like a hexagon. And I don't mean like, oh, it's just a round drum mag, but they made it a hexagon shape to be kooky. No. It's a long ass hexagon cylinder. It's like a giant tube. It's like why?
Mhm. Wait, a long ass cylinder. Wait, does it go down or is it like the Bison where it like snaps to the bottom of the gun?
No, it snaps to the top of the gun like a P90.
Oh, like a P90 on the top. Oh,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
The Zip 22, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, Kinger. I'm looking for the P90 pistol thingy they did that has the hexagon magazine.
What the fuck?
Oh, wait, no, I forgot. They also did another P90 design. I forgot. Okay, so brace yourself, Pagan. I forgot about this design, too.
It's
So,
not this thing, is it? Hold on. It's not this fucking thing, is it?
no, well, here's one of them. Yeah, that's one of them. That's one of their designs. No,
Okay.
there's a specific one. It's this. It looks like a goofy, like sci-fi blaster. Has a giant shark fin front sight post.
Huh?
Hmm.
Let me keep looking around here. I might be able to find it.
Oh, found it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so brace yourself for this. Are you ready?
Yeah.
No.
Creed just immediately, no, I'm not ready. So I want to get the picture that has the proper front sight post on it. No. Because they have one where it doesn't have the giant shark fin post, and it still looks goofy as shit. But I want to get the one that has the actual like front sight post on it because it is like what the fuck. Here we go. There you go.
What the fuck? I see what you mean by Star Wars looking blaster. What the fuck?
That's
Wild.
yeah, that hexagon thing on the top, right above the handguard. That's the magazine. That whole thing
Ugh.
detaches.
Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like this thing. That's cursed.
Yeah, fuck that
That is
shit.
that is a cursed gun.
Domain Chaos got it. It's the Calico.
Ugh.
That shit is fucking cursed.
Oh, dude, it is. It is so cursed. No, they have another one. They have the P90 pistols, another one of their designs. That's the one that Pagan posted. Pagan, do you know how you reload that thing?
No.
So, it pops open like a fucking car hood, and then you pull the P90 magazine out, and then you put a new P90 magazine and close it.
I actually kind of like that. That actually sounds kind of nice.
Hold
Like,
on, you gotta...
like folding it up and then taking that out and then putting a new one in and slapping that thing down. That sounds kind of...
That's the
Here.
blaster
Satisfying,
gun from
actually.
Spaceballs.
Here. There you go, Pagan. That's how you reload. That's how you reload it.
I kind of like that, actually. It's weird, but I kind of like that. In like a weird, like...
Like I said, Keltec are all about, we just gotta do something goofy. Why? Because we're
Yeah.
goofy. We're kooky.
It's not efficient, I'll say that. It is not efficient at all to do that. You're far better off just sticking a fucking drum magazine on a pistol than doing that, but that would be interesting to reload it that way. That could be... I could see how that could be, like,
It's like one of
fun.
those old-timey grenade launchers.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, you have to like pop this thing open, take it out, put a new one in, and close it shut. I kind of like that. Oh no, isn't the F9000 that really ugly looking fold gun?
It might be. Let's find out. It keeps trying to auto-correct me to the F2000. Which was that really cool, like, that really cool bullpup gun that I don't think ever went anywhere.
Yeah, that's the one it's giving me too, is that bullpup one. Okay, what if I just type in suitcase gun? Will that bring it up?
No, I get gun cases and stuff like that when I do suitcases.
Oh, are you talking about the Magpul FMG9? Because that's the one I hate. I fucking hate that thing. I think it's disgusting.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
I can't stand that gun. And the Frontier added one, and I fucking hated it. Oh, it was so bad. Yeah, I've never liked that gun. If that's the one you're talking about. It might not even be the one you're talking about, but...
They're gonna bring these back? Oh god. No.
No, please don't. No.
I like that this is the moment in the game you get Kongol's Dragoon's spirit if you didn't buy it earlier in the game. Holy shit, right at the end? Like an hour before the end of the game, probably. Wow. At least I know how much is left of the game now, though. fuck. Man, he really likes using that move. Fuck! I'm terrible at these additions.
I'll be right back again.
Alright.
All right.
Oh, let us back here.
Ugh, I crushed my balls trying to get up. Fuck.
That is something.
That is something that no woman will ever understand when you accidentally smush, when your nuts get smooshed.
Your nuts get smooshed.
Pretty sure every guy's been there when you accidentally move that wrong way. You're just like, oh, and he's like, oh.
Yep, it went right between my legs, and right as I was closing them, it just right on them and fucking crushed them.
Yeah, and you're just
Oh.
like, and you just have that moment where you're just leaning there and everyone else is looking at you and you're like, what happened? But every guy knows, like, oh yeah, his nuts got smooshed. His newts got smooshed.
Uh-oh, something's gonna happen here. They didn't go into one. She's following them.
Man, be glad it wasn't your foot. That can be lethal. Oh no, his foot gets smooshed.
You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Yes.
That is a terrible fate, to be fair.
It really is.
Oh no, my giant tanuki balls. Ugh.
What?
So, what are your guys' favorite horror games, and why is it Darkwood? Darkwood is pretty good, but
I've never played Darkwood.
You should, it's really good.
yeah, it is really good. It is. It has great psychological horror in it. Like, holy shit. Again, this is not a spoiler. I'm not gonna spoiler anything. But on my first night, when I was cuddled up next to the stove, because it's the only source of light I had, and I had everything barricaded, everything as barricaded as I possibly could. And then I saw, I heard the footsteps in the house, and then I saw the door across the hallway go open slowly, and something come up and start like scratching on the door to the room I was in. I was like, oh, no.
Holy Christ.
Yeah, Darkwood's atmosphere is fucking intense. Like, it is crazy.
Yeah, it's hard for me to really pick a favorite horror game because they all kind of fulfill a different role. It's hard for me to say, yeah, this one is my favorite.
I'd say, depending on the server, Space Station 13. Yeah, there are really, really freaky horror servers where, like, somebody's a legitimate monster, and they actually have the game tuned to where you can't see behind you, you're behind your character, at all. So you only have a 45-degree vision cone, and I mean 45 degrees from from each angle. So you have a 90-degree vision cone, and that's it. And that's only if you have a flashlight. If you don't have a flashlight, you don't get to see shit. It actually washes out all the colors and everything too.
Demon stance.
I remember that article that was shit talking Gloomwood. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh.
See, look how much better Thief looks with this mod than Gloomwood looks already. I'm like, no, Gloomwood looks a lot better because it was designed to have those textures. The
Not only
mod
that, but
looks
that's-
really bad because it's not designed to have those high resolution textures, so everything stands out way more.
Yeah, but it's worse than that because you've got the whole, oh, well, it's modded. It's like, oh, so you realize if we compare every game to what it can be modded to, then the mods are going to be superior fucking every time if you get the right mods. Like,
Exactly.
of course,
But what was
course-
funny was he didn't get the right mods for him.
No, I know. Like, of course, if you get a texture replacer from Morrowind that turns everything into Shrek, that isn't going to be, like, better than the default. But if you get an actual really good texture replacer from Morrowind, then of course that's going to look better than default Morrowind.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, those servers that are like that, where everything's darker and you actually need a flashlight to see everything, and you can only hear like sounds and stuff behind you. You can't see anything, and it washes out all the colors in the vision that isn't in your vision cone and everything, because it's the assumption is your character still knows what was they just passed, but the colors stuff like that fade away, and you can only hear like footsteps behind you. And my god, the fact that one of them is a monster is real fucking. Why is it that every game that is amazing, game of the decade material is coming from Poland or Ukraine? Now, that's not true, because again, you've got Belgium as well with Larian Studios. Like,
Hold on, was Garfield Kart made in Poland?
might have been. But yeah, Divinity Original Sin, which was made in Belgium with Larian Studios, and that is definitely a like game of the decade for sure.
Shrek wins its A+ tier? Fair. But you know what I'm getting at.
Alright, be right back once.
Die. Demon stance. Die. Demon's dance.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
By the way, have you guys been starting your homework?
Not yet. We haven't really had time since the last stag.
It has been 2 days.
Well, I worked yesterday and the day before. And, yeah. I'll drag Bacon kicking and screaming to watch Deep Space Nine, though. I could stream it through Discord for him, so yeah.
Yeah.
Eh.
I'm already back through season 1 again.
Oh my god, how deep did you get?
Well, I started once we said we were doing that on Stag. I started watching Emissary, and then next day I watched Man Alone, past prologue, Babel.
No. You started watching it a couple months ago. How deep did you get into the series?
Season 4. Before we said that we're gonna do this, now we're guaranteed to do it at the end of February. So I was like, okay, I'll just go back and I'll watch season 1 again. Because man, oh man, there is a lot of season 1 cringe for sure. You know what I mean? Like season 1 when they were still trying to find their footing.
Yeah.
Oh no, Pagan died.
Oh no, he heard cringe and he left.
Yep. But yeah,
He's like, fuck this, I'm not gonna fucking sit through this cringe show with you guys.
Like, it is seriously, compare season 1 Bashir to season 2 Bashir. Season 1 Bashir, he's like hamming it up too much and he's a fucking hornball. I can't stop thinking about you, Jedzia. I think about you every day and night. Maybe you should take a shower, Julian. I tried, it doesn't work. It's like, Bashir, stop it. Keep it in your pants. Stop it. And I love Bashir. Bashir is a great character in Deep Space Nine. Oh, it's not the next stag Deo's fault. No, it's the stag at the end of the month.
Did I just see a bad spelling mistake? Oh, they did it! Oh! Okay, so Rose was just talking about the dragon's weak spot. Now, I didn't know the dragon had a 7 days of the week spot. That is a bad
Nice.
spelling mistake to make.
Oh, God. Oh, hey. Yeah, that's what we can call, when we do Deep Space Nine, we can name the episode Such Talks About Garrick.
The ice storm is starting to come through here. It just knocked my power out for a second.
Oof. Yeah, we haven't had any brownouts or anything, which is it's been crazy. Are we still getting a bunch of snow? No, but we have like about a... No, we are. It's just coming down much lighter. We have about 1.5 feet of snow still.
Yeah, we get a lot of brownouts out here. Unfortunately, it doesn't take much.
Oh boy. But yeah, so season 1, Julian Bashir versus season 2 onwards, like when they realize, wow, Julian's a bit of an obnoxious, horny bastard. So maybe we gotta knock that off. I love what they do with this character too. When when his full character is revealed and everything. It's
Yeah.
so fucking great.
Oh shit, this is live. Yes, it is.
Demon stance.
Someone just sent me something.
Oh no.
I can't stop laughing at it. Whatever the fuck. It's just watch. You'll see what I mean.
Does it have sound?
Yes. Do 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 do. Do 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 as it comes. Terraria, Ukraine.
Oh god. Hold on, I need to turn up the sound. It even had the damage sound at the end.
Yep. Urgh!
When you guys cover Star Trek Deep Space Nine, you should have the subtitle be Stag Trek Deep Space Nine. Nah.
Yeah, man, it's definitely Deep Space Nine is one of those ones where like season 1 is definitely a hurdle to get through.
I mean, it's still not as bad as TNG Season 1.
Yeah, definitely not as bad as TNG season 1. The African American planet is a bunch of rapists. It's like, oh, good job, TNG. Good
Now,
job.
I don't think Season 1 is entirely worthless. There's some amusing parts in there here and there, but, yeah.
But again, there are great episodes of Deep Space Nine season 1. Like, I liked the Nagus. That was a great episode. Yeah. The Forsaken was really good. Duet's the one that everybody, comments is like one of the best episodes of season 1.
Which one was that again? I remember the name. And
That was the they find a Cardassian. They're like, hey, he has Kalinoric syndrome. So he's one of the people that survived that camp. So he's a hero to Bajor, and then they realize it's a Cardassian. Yeah. Oh, dude, that episode is amazing. And rightfully so. There's a reason it gets praised so much, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
I do like If Wishes Were Horses. That was another really good episode. Babel, of course, is amazing. Babel is how you know. Babel is how you know that Quark and Odo are like going to be two standout characters.
Yes.
And that was episode 4. Technically episode 5 because Emissary was a 2-parter. But,
yeah.
But yeah, basically 4 episodes into the season, and you see that Quark and Odo are going to be 2 amazing actors. Like, holy shit, they put everything into it.
Yeah.
Move Along Home is definitely a dud, though. Like, oh god. Though, again, it shows how good of an actor Quark and Odo are.
Which one was Move Along Home? Was that the stupid board game one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Move along home! Move along home!
Yeah, that's
oh yeah, that episode is really, really not good.
That episode.
So wait, they made the Kardashians their own species in this show?
Yes.
Actually, it's funny when the whole Kardashian thing started blowing up several years ago.
Yeah.
I've seen people making jokes. Oh yeah, keeping up with the Kardashians. What is Gul Dukat doing this week?
Yeah. I am Gul Dukat, prefect of Bajor. Dude. But yeah, that's God, move along home. That was also the episode where has one of the cringiest fucking moments in all of season 1, and it was Julian Bashir trying to wake himself up from a nightmare. Ah, ah, ah. Doctor, it's me. And then Julian Bashir opens his eyes and then has the cringiest fucking oh, thank God. It's like, oh, dude, that. You want to retake that line? You want to just? Can we just scrub that whole? Can we scrub that whole thing? Like, what's with all the yelling? It's a technique to wake yourself up. You start screaming in your dreams and you'll wake yourself up. It's like, oh my God, that was horrible.
You bastards! We're streaming and you take advantage of us?
What?
You fill the owl channel with lizards? How dare you?
Yeah.
You fucker! Hold on, I have to clean up this fucking.
Lizard!
I have to clean
Oh
up.
my God! No,
I
no.
have to clean up
Watch
this
that-
fucking
watch that video
desecration of the
Watch.
holy channel.
Watch the geckos with Yoshi sounds first. Though I've seen this video before. Watch it. It's great.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, I've seen it before too, and it's goddamn glorious. How dare? I can't believe where is this? Fucking heathen.
Why do these baby crocodiles sound like a game of Galaga? Yes.
Yep, I've seen this gecko one before. This is great.
The next one's great too.
Okay, I can't be watching this stuff on stream.
Yeah, I was asleep. Post lizards.
No, I can't believe the Owl channel has been desecrated in this way. The absolute fucking nerve.
Oh God. It's great. It's because somebody posted that sleeping owl right above it, and they're like, "Owl's sleep. Shh. The owl's asleep. Post lizards." For someone with an eye on your profile picture, you sure are perceptive. Damn! Damn!
What?
So Peepsy called that last one a snake, snick, and Crowview says, it clearly has legs. For someone with an eye on your profile picture, you sure aren't perceptive. And then they have an owl looking over a lady's shoulder as she's looking at her pictures that she took. Like, ooh, what's this?
Okay, I'm posting that one around. That's pretty funny.
Blossom storm.
I'm sorry.
Blossom Storm!
Wait, what's up?
The thing I posted in the chat.
Oh my god. That's great. I'll be back a second.
Blossom Storm!
Alright, back.
They should do a bit better of a job in this part of the game of showing who is and isn't talking, but, yeah. $10 super chat from Nathan Gordo. Thank you. I gotta head out. Love the streams, and I just want to say, if Creetosis is a character from a show, he'd be the wizard from Aqua Teen. The tabs replace the pop-ups and threaten to kill the others. Oh. I haven't seen much of Aqua Teen, if I'm gonna be honest. The Dr. Weird clips are fucking amazing, though.
Cut baby contents. What? From Dark Souls 3. What? I don't even know what that is.
Oh, yeah, no, that's, yeah, I've seen it. I don't know if I want to show him that. I recently found them and I can't sleep. Yeah, it's pretty fucking disturbing. So, Pagan?
Yeah.
You remember Osiris, right? In Dark Souls 3?
Yeah.
They cut a lot of dialogue and sound effects from that for very good reason.
Oh no.
Let's just say there was cracking and crying and squishing.
Hold on for a second. I wasn't muted for that last part, was I, when I was reading out the super chat?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so, yeah.
Guys, you two are going to hear me because I'm not muting on Discord. I'm asking chat if I was muted or not.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyways. You're talking about a lot of, I guess, crunching?
Yes. So, yeah, they originally planned to have it be actual thing, you know, when he freaks out and starts doing that. Because he's trying to make it stop making noise, and he succeeds.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me look at this.
Yeah, prepare yourself, because it'll haunt. It's pretty haunting.
I heard it. Alright. Just making sure.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, and I'm pretty sure Miyazaki said, "Okay, we've gone too far here," so they backed off of that. Like they're like, "Okay, no, cut out, no," because when they actually saw it in action, they're just like, "Ugh, yeah, no, that's way too uncomfortable."
How's it going, Owlman? I'm doing well. Almost at the end of this game. The fuck is the point of this area if there's nothing in it?
Oh my god!
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah. And they're like, that's a bit much.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Pretty course. Miyazaki literally said, I may have gone too far in a few places. Yeah, Miyazaki Lucas sure did. Or actually, it would be his, huh? Yeah.
They even changed the model for the baby after. Oh!
Yep.
Jesus Christ!
Reminds me of Portal 2. Originally, they planned to have audio of the mind transfer, but then decided against it. I remember hearing that years ago.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking grim, isn't it? You see what I'm talking about, Pagan? It's pretty fucking grim.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Is this... Yeah, it's another everything but 1 HP move.
Turkey step.
That attack is fucking ridiculous. Now, I don't remember 100%, but I think after this is the Super Farage, then Zeeg, then the final boss. I think you're fine to use whoever you want from here on out. That's the thing, is I do like all the party members, but I think I'm still gonna go with Rose and Albert. Yeah. I forget if you need Rose on your team to get her ultimate weapon, but yeah, you have the order right. Okay.
Yes. Go.
By the way, I don't know what this game is. Legend of Dragoon for PlayStation 1. One of my all-time favorite games.
Blazing dynamo.
God, I hate this thing.
Blazing dynamo.
I'm not really sure where I can... So it's a Final Fantasy spin-off? No. Not at all. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure where to go from where we are now.
Die. Demon stands.
Blazing dynamo.
There's a beam of light you need to enter. I don't know where it is, though. Alright, I'll try to keep an eye out for that.
Die. Demon stands.
Blazing dynamo.
I think it was the room with the Archangel fight, but I don't want to be wrong about it. I can look it up quickly. I'm just looking up where to go quickly because, yeah. Yeah, it actually might be exactly where the Archangel is, so I just have to run all the way back there. I see Private Kowalski outside my window, standing there menacingly. What should I do? If he's got purple Japanese letters floating around him, then he's probably got a stand and you're fucked. Maybe don't shoot the memorial next time.
Hey, what happened?
No, didn't you go AFK? Or did our discussion in the call just all die?
It all just kind of died, I think.
Oh. Okay. How the fuck is this
Then I
random?
heard just don't stand next to the memorial. I'm like, what?
Oh, I was reading out a chat in a comment in chat. I see Private Kowalski outside my window standing there menacingly. What should I do? Tell him the truth. That he's a little bitch and his brother was too.
Wow.
Fucking ruthless.
Yeah, indeed. It was in the Archangel room. I wish this game got a few more months of dev time to really flesh out a few more points. Yeah, agreed. Especially like Miranda's backstory and stuff. Who's scarier out of the Terminator NPCs in Fallout? Burke, Kowalski, or Holmes? Burke, he doesn't follow you, though. Not that I'm aware of. I know Victoria Watts will fucking hunt you down like a Terminator.
The fuck is that thing? He does if you tell on him and don't kill him. Oh.
Blazing Dynamo!
Miranda Shana editions, and Kongal having more than 3 editions would be cool too. That and character talking portraits during cutscenes. I don't mind them not having talking portraits. It's just that one scene between Albert and Dole there, they didn't even have their names on their text boxes, so it's hard to tell who was saying what. Were Miranda and Shauna's editions cut because of time? Because to me it just seems like an issue of, oh, well, you shoot an arrow from a bow. You can't really do a whole lot with that, the way it's like, oh, look, I'm doing multiple sword swings, you know? And yeah, Kongal's in a bit of a weird place, because if you don't buy his Dragoon Spirit, you get it right at the end of the game. And yeah, only 3 editions. Jesus. He ended the Frontier analysis with, some things in this mod could rival with what was given to us in New Vegas. What the fuck?
I
I knew that would wake you up from the dead, Pagan.
What happened?
That's a pretty shit take.
Mike Burnfire released a complete analysis on the Frontier, and Based No Bark in chat just said, Jesus. He ended the Frontier analysis with, some things in this mod could rival what was given, could rival with what was given to us in New Vegas.
Definitely not.
Are you telling me Deathclaw 6 doesn't rival anything from New Vegas? I still can't fucking believe that's in the fucking mod.
Yeah.
What the
I really
fuck?
need to watch that Mike Burnfire video and see for myself what he's
Like,
referring
if he's
to.
talking about the pure spectacle, sure, but
I mean,
God,
even
there's way more
then-
to it than spectacle.
Deathclaw 6 isn't in the mod anymore. Okay. But it was.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that was in the mod that isn't anymore, but it doesn't make it any better. There's still plenty wrong with it. The story, the characters, basically everything.
The writing itself is atrocious.
Yes.
Blazing Dynamo!
Blossom Storm!
Is the final boss going to be Poop Man? Arrival?
Dynamo!
Blossom Storm!
Wow, we're almost at the end.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
2 more fights and just a few cutscenes, I think. Yep, that should be all that's left.
Blossom storm.
Like, I want to say that's the last save point in the game. Yeah, that's why I went back there to save, just in case. Oh! This is the last save point in the game. Might as well use it.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
My main issue with a lot of these PS1 JRPGs is they feel rushed at the end. I mean, we did just have like an hour and a half to 2 hour segment where each character got their own personal boss, except for Dart, who I guess you could say this is his personal boss.
I mean, that doesn't really sound rushed to me, or feel rushed, I should say.
Well, yeah, you've been sitting here watching it the whole time. Like,
Yeah,
this
so-
whole segment on The Moon That Never Sets has been quite extensive.
Yeah, I agree.
Die. Demons dance.
Blossom storm.
Die. Demon stands.
Blossom Storm. Yes. Go. Go. Blazing Dynamo.
I wonder how long I was muted there.
I don't know.
Die. Demon stands.
I remember Seinfeld Call of Duty 1v1.
Flame shot.
I have really been enjoying that Seinfeld meme that's been going around. What's in there? My favorite one is still the Dune one. The solder car, Jerry. The Emperor's blades. We will crush all who oppose us.
Yeah, that one was pretty.
Die. Demon stands.
I like that Zeke just gets slightly cooler versions of Dark's attacks. Yeah, that's a good touch.
are now insanely overpowered.
Yes. Like I
Yeah.
said, to complete the additions, I ended up doing a lot of grinding. I didn't. The intention wasn't to grind just to complete the additions, but I wound up several levels higher than I was.
Yeah. Oh, and Ropart, don't worry about. There weren't actually that bad of Outer Worlds spoilers in that. He just complained about a nonsense issue in Outer Worlds, like a terminal I need to hack is behind a door that's locked, so I need both skills. That's ridiculous. It's like, yeah, that's a terminal that is a security hazard is behind a locked door. Who would have guessed?
Well, here's an interesting question too. In an RPG all about deciding who you are, does it still make sense to have skills that end up being mandatory because that's just the way the world works?
No, these aren't mandatory skills either. This is because he wanted to do it a specific way.
No, I know, but I'm asking more broadly, more generally.
I would say
Like, let's say...
no, because, so like, okay, well, let me hear your example first.
I didn't really have an example. I was gonna make something up as I go, but I guess
okay.
I guess Fallout works for it still because lockpicking. There's only one way to open those locked containers, and it's pretty universal that, well, if you're going to be exploring the wasteland, lockpicking is super, super, super helpful and useful.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing in Outer Worlds hacking. It's super, super useful and helpful, but you do need lockpicking as well.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't say need, because again, you don't have to do these things.
Yeah, you don't have to, but with something so common across the wasteland, you know, most people are going to end up taking it.
Yeah. But I'd say that's not really an issue, honestly. I'd say that'll just comes on to if you want to play that character. If you want to be the person that can lockpick and hack everything, or do you want to be the person who can shoot his way out of a gunfight, or whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't really see it as an issue. He in particular was complaining about this as a problem because he wanted to do a very specific thing at the end, and I'm like, well, that's on you, dude. Remember, the same guy who also conveniently left out, yeah.
Here we go. The final fight.
Okay, good to know, but shouldn't speech convince computers to do what you want? I thought it was a perfect I win button. God, yeah. Jesus Christ, his fucking argument.
Why is Haschel back in the party? Now get ready for this over-designed mess.
I'm prepared to judge the over-designedness.
Yeah. It's very over-designed.
Yeah, it's very Japanese for sure. I don't know why they do a lot of those where it's like
Well, see,
Well,
that's the thing.
two wings, then 3 wings, and I don't know, 3 wings doesn't make no
Okay,
sense. 4 wings.
so
How
I
about
can
6 wings.
hold on. I can explain it here. It's because there's 7 regular dragon types for each of the elements in the game. There's fire, ice and water, darkness, light, wind, but wind seems kind of combined with poison for some reason. Lightning. Point is, the divine dragon represents all 7 of those, so he gets 1 wing for each, which, yeah. I just meant, I don't even mind that aspect, but it's just like everything else about the design for the divine dragoon.
Die.
No, I mean that just adds to it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It just adds more to it.
Demon's dance.
It bugs me too, because all the other dragoon designs are pretty good.
Yeah.
Even the ones you fight as optional bosses are all, like, decently done. These characters you only ever see once. Oh yeah, and Earth. Yeah.
Alright, bear back 1 second.
Alright.
Fools. Divine Dragon
Good night all, going to bed. Have a good one, Kingaroo.
stands.
Back.
Welcome back.
I got a bowl of pickles. Yeah.
You got a what?
A bowl of pickles.
Oh. Okay.
Ah, damn, now I want some bowl pickles. I'll be right back.
Hey. Is this
Pickles
real?
are great. Yeah, pickles are great.
But a bowl of them?
Yeah.
Pickles.
Yeah. They're
Like-
good. They're a great snack. Especially if you get the clausens. Oh, clausens are great. But I just have some. These are, as far as pickles go, pretty okay. They're just kind of okay. But still bowl pickles.
What?
But you've never just eaten pickles?
Like one or two out of the jar, not a bowl. The fuck is this?
Okay, I'm not talking about a giant bowl here. Okay, these are like these are little pickle chips.
Chips?
Yeah, that's what they call them when they crinkle cut them, so you can put them on burgers and stuff. They're called chips.
But that's not what chips are.
I said that's what they call them when they crinkle cut them.
But no. No.
Yeah, they're sliced pickles, but when they're crinkle cut, they're called pickle chips.
Storm.
No.
Like, there are also sliced pickles where they're just when it's smooth. But these, no, they have the grooves and everything like chips. Helps grip on your hamburger better. Funnily enough.
Okay, I'm back.
That
I
way
got my
when
pickles.
when you bite your burger, the chipped pickles don't slide off.
Do you have
Oh.
the grooved ones?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Deep-
that's what I got.
Deep fried pickles are pretty dang good, that is true. Especially if you get the really sour ones, like I said, the clausens. Those are great. Or take the clausens, put a little bit of cream cheese on it, a very, very small amount, and wrap ham, or is it ham or beef? It's one of the two. You wrap it's beef. You wrap beef around it. Really, really good. And there's an art to frying them properly, because you don't want to take all the juice out and just make it all oily. You want to keep as much juice in it, so when you bite into it, you have the nice crunch of the outer texture and go right into the pickle. It's delicious.
Very good. Ah, these are basically frozen. Ah, my fingies.
God, I really wish I had some claws. I just have some. I just have some okay Kroger pickles. You know, they're not special.
I got Mount Olive.
Ooh, nice.
Storm.
I want the claws and pickles so bad though, because I love them. They're really crisp, so you bite into them and they got that good snap, and
Yeah.
they're really got that potent sour taste. That's what
I
Jimmy
tend to-
John's off.
I tend to chug the juice once I get enough of them ate.
Yep. It's always good to just drink pickle juice.
Yeah. I've noticed Tree has gone very quiet.
He was already disappointed. He's like, no.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to disown you guys.
What, you don't eat pickles?
Not
He said
like
he-
that.
Says he eats one or two out of the jar.
Blossom.
Which is fine. Right, just, for a snack, it's just like, hey, get a thing of pickles instead of like popcorn or chocolates or anything like that. I just do pickles.
Yeah, that's what I do usually.
Way better for you, and you don't get the popcorn kernels stuck in your teeth. So. Yeah, when you get a properly made pickle, oh, they're so good.
I love the big ones where they're like still full, like they're not cut or anything.
Hmm.
I love those ones. Those are my favorite.
Yeah, you got whole, halves, spear, chipped, and cut. Those are each a different style of pickle.
I love how needlessly cinematic this fight is. Yeah, it does get a little bit crazy.
Oh, that sucks, Krauser. Krauser says, I like to make my own kosher dills, but all my cucumbers died last year and I didn't get any. Oh, damn.
Yeah, that sucks.
I wonder if cilantro would be a good flavor of pickle. I did find out chorizo does not work in my 3-meat chili, so, you know, that's out. Chorizo is... Oh, man, that is a... If you've never had chorizo before, it's a very interesting flavor of meat.
Hey, you stole this attack from the Super Barrage.
The God of Destruction turned into a giant gun, fitting.
Never thought of it that way.
One time I need to just have chorizo by its in its proper way. I didn't realize how different of a taste chorizo was because I never had it before. So I tried it in one of my 3-meat chilies, And oh boy, it did not work. Because I didn't have Italian sausage, so I said, oh, I'll try chorizo. Well, we'll see what chorizo does for the flavor and everything. I didn't realize how different of a taste it was. I'll probably, when I get to that Mexican place again, I'll probably have their chorizo. I'll probably do like chorizo tacos or something with a bit of their queso on it.
Oh, it didn't even suck in the bombs? That's a little bullshit.
Oh, Krauser, you'll probably love, God, you'll probably love Cisco's father in Deep Space Nine. The man's an idiot. He doesn't know the difference between Creole food and Cajun food. That may be true, but he is your doctor, not a chef. Oh, there's another one. If you never had Creole seasoning, it is great. Oh, it is so tasty. You can almost put that shit on anything, like popcorn with it. It's so good. I just detest popcorn because all the little kernels. I wish if there was a way to have popcorn but not have any of the kernels, that'd be so great. I hate when they get stuck on your teeth or in your gums or anything like that. It's just like, ah!
They don't really bother me that much. I actually eat the unpopped ones.
And do that.
Yeah, once I eat all the regular popcorn that's popped and whatever's left in the bag, I'll just dump in my mouth and eat it.
I can't do that because it'll tear up my intestines too much. Because they don't, they don't get broken down. I do, if there's a seed that I like a lot, it's sunflower seed. Sunflower seed's great.
Ooh, yeah, sunflower seeds are really good.
Oh, man.
Death dimension. Be gone. I need to find some dumpling wrappers, too. Oh! Shit, I forgot to do that thing to... Alright, how much... Get priority 24-hour access to new EVGA hardware. Oh. Wait, is EVGA offering PC building now? Holy shit. Well, alrighty then. How much is it? Is going to be my question. So that's a Kingpin branded graphics card. So how much is that?
Divine Dragon Cannon.
There it is. Oh, there it is. Let me see how much this is. Oh, $150 with a $70. It's got a $70 rebate on it right now. That's not bad. Cree.
Hmm?
What capture card do you use?
I do not know. Let me check Amazon quickly.
And just because I have never used a capture card before, capture card takes the rendering load off of your system, right? Even if you're just doing PC.
I don't know. Let me check past orders.
Yeah, because I just don't ever use capture cards, so I'm curious if they actually will help with rendering or not. Since it doesn't look like, you know, anybody's going to be able to get an actual graphics card anytime fucking soon.
Demons dance.
It's gonna be hard for me to look up right now because I seem to have forgotten my password. I'll look it up after stream.
Divine Dragon Cannon.
Oh, it does. Cool. Okay. Okay. Once tried gas station sushi. I was probably tired or drunk when I bought it. You probably know what happened after that. Yeah, that's a big
Rip.
old yikes. Don't ever get grocery store sushi. There is one exception. There are grocery stores like there's a Kroger grocery store in Indianapolis that actually has a sushi chef on staff, and he literally makes the sushi right in front of everybody as customers coming into the store, and they can pick up fresh, literally chopped right in front of them and made right in front of them sushi. It's amazing.
And this is the part of the game where the Dragoons have an acid trip.
Oh, so it's the Far Cry 3 tattoo moment?
I haven't played Far Cry 3.
Oh, okay. God damn it. Wow. Wow, Pagan. That's fucking great.
What?
The image Pagan put in the chat. Oh, god damn it.
Die. Demons dance.
Yeah, there's a great place in Indianapolis called Journey. and it has just foods from all over. So they have people doing authentic Mexican food. They have people doing sushi and stuff like that. It is great food. Expensive as shit, and the reason it's so expensive because it's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Really high quality buffet too. Like holy shit.
Yeah, there's a really good all-you-can-eat buffet around here too that I'd love to go to.
Yeah, where they actually have like really talented chefs and stuff cooking there.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, man. I love going there and just getting everything of sushi. Just oh my god, I just love the sushi and the steamed buns.
Yeah, good Chinese buffet is just, ooh, so good. I love going to them.
Fuck.
Okay, so how many ins and outs do you have? HDMI in, HDMI out, Type C. Is that literally it? Is that the 3 connectors?
Link the one post an image of the one you're looking at.
I'll just post you directly to the page I'm looking at.
Okay, but I'm playing a game.
Oh, that's fair. Well, I'll post a page and then I'll put an image right after. Hold on. Does that show it? Yeah, that kind of shows all the stuff. Okay, here we go. Did that work? No? No, the image didn't show up. Or why that didn't work.
Die. Demon stance.
There we go. Ah, fuck me? No, fuck you. There we go. Got it. That's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, that one looks way more advanced than the one I have.
What's yours? Yours is Elgato?
It might be. Is it the black one with, like, the red strip around the edge?
I don't know for sure. I don't figure out what that dial is on the XR1. What's that? What'd that dial do? Video inputs. modified for OBS, built-in audio mixer via control dial. Oh, is that what that dial is? I guess that's a big audio dial?
Oh.
Alright, comparison. 1080p 60 FPS capture? Yes. .4K pass-through? 14. Okay, so the Pro has 1440p capture and 4K capture. Those are pass-throughs. Lighting effect. I don't really need a lighting effect. Okay, so let me check the other. Crude. This one's $70 if I just do this one.
Divine Dragon Challenge. Blossom Storm.
Oh, I think I just finished the fight. If that's the case, we've got a cutscene coming, so...
Alright.
yeah. Because my character just started attacking automatically. That indicates to me that the fight is over.
I mean, it should.
Divine Dragon Challenge.
Yep. Alright. Cutscene time.
Shauna!
Dar! I have been waiting for this moment.
I kept you waiting so long. I'm sorry. What? Dare you? Inferior humans cannot outshine me, a god. Rose, the time has come. This is the end of our long journey.
Zeke,
Could you come with me?
yes. I will never leave you again. I'm so glad I met you.
Rose! Father! Go, Dart.
My role is ended. Blaze the way to the future by yourselves.
This is your age to live. With Shauna. What are you talking about? We can all live together.
We were never meant to exist in this way.
No!
My age ended in remote antiquity. Farewell, Dart, and thank you.
Alright, well.
Rose! Father!
Hey.
Out of stock, out of stock.
Cutscene over.
Nice.
There's some weirdness with the dialogue there for sure. Now we get a few scenes at the end to show life returning to normal for everyone.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was waiting for him to do his backflip, and yep, right off the cliff, right off the edge he goes, just woo!
What?
When they were doing the crane thing on top of the wooden pillars, the wooden stumps,
Oh,
and
yeah.
the first guy does a full backflip and lands, and he's like, "Whoa!" And the other guy's like, "Huh, okay, I can do it."
Yeah.
Wah!
Congo, the Giganto.
Yeah, well, he's Congo the Dead now. Wow, he made it through the war, and now he's dead. Wait a minute, is that for real? Hold on a second.
What?
Oh man. Yeah, it's $400 for the 3060. Good God. I feel like that's not right. Or is that after the price increase because of the fucking scalper craze? Actually, I wonder if there is a 3060. I'm gonna go to Amazon. I'm gonna see if there's any 3060 because I can get one from Asus as well. Doesn't need to be EVGA. Asus, MSI, EVGA. Wait, Leon Lee has a graphics card now? What the fuck? I mean, okay, it wouldn't surprise me that much, but it's so weird. Five to 6. Oh my god. Yeah, everything looks like the price has gone through the fucking roof. Through that. Hey, weird, can't fight some love. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Yeah, these prices are absolutely asinine. Holy shit. Holy shit, my dudes. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have looked at Amazon because that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
They're selling like that's a 1080 Ti for $1,000. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That's a 3070 for $1,200. Gee, woo! There's a 3090 for $3,500.
The screen went blank, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't supposed to.
Uh-oh.
Because we're at the very least supposed to get credits, I'm pretty sure. And even not, if not, like, you know, go back to the main menu. Anyways, Legend of Dragoon complete. Very happy to have finally beaten it all on my own.
Yeah. Nice.
Those piranha were vibing though. Yeah, those singing plants just started fucking going off when they got water. Yeah, a tad bit concerning that the screen isn't coming back on. Well,
oh
wait.
god.
What?
I just had a moment of like, do I remember my EVGA password? Holy shit. Did I write it down on my cards? Well, yeah, looks like I'm gonna be doing the good old retrieve password thing. I hate it.
Are you still alive, Pagan?
Yeah.
No. Good thing you answered, because I was like half a second away from saying, rest in peace, Pagan, we hardly knew ye.
He's dead, Jim. He's dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to...
Oh, god damn it. I forget it. Fucking password recovery.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm probably gonna have to end this here then, because I guess whatever cutscene comes next isn't playing. We're not getting the credits, so that's all for today. Have a good night, everyone, and thank you for coming out. It was a bit of a wild ride as far as the conversations went tonight.
Yeah, it was a lot up.
Well, you didn't see the fucking shit we talked about before you joined.
I mean, that's
Anyways, good night, everyone. Oh, I hit the... Okay, no, not yet.